It is 3:30 a.m. here, actually. Sorry if that was really loud. I wanna test something real quick. I don't think this is gonna be too loud of a change, but just lower your volume just in case. I'm gonna change my microphone. I want you to tell me if it sounds worse, better, or a lateral movement. Hold on, I hope this works. Alright, here. How does this sound? It looks like it's significantly quieter, actually. This is my headset microphone, and when I'm on Discord, some people tell me it sounds better than my actual mic. I have no idea what I sound like right now, though. You're 50 meters away. Okay, hold on. How about... Is this any better? Sounds like you're 7 miles away. Okay, what if I just do this? What if I just make it 0 decibels? Is this any better? I literally can't make my microphone any louder than this. It's so quiet, quieter. That's a bit better. Yeah, this is... Hold on. See, this is as close... I literally can't get any closer to the headset mic without rotating it, and that would just be uncomfortable. It sounds like you're 2 miles away. Sounds pretty alright. What the fuck? Why does this microphone sound... I mean, I know the microphone that I normally use is a Blue Yeti, and it's like just a USB microphone that often goes on sale for less than $100, but still, seriously? I've had this headset for like twice as long as this microphone. Whatever, I'm gonna change it back to the other mic. Hold on. I do want to see... I want to listen to the beginning of this stream later and see what I sound like. I'm kind of curious. Anyway, you sound insert distance from my current location. Miles away. I'm not going to give an explanation for why I am streaming so late. You're just going to have to live with it. What's up? Work has been pretty boring. I've been editing the Pokemon Fire Red playthrough. Also, tell me if I need to turn my microphone back up. I think I turned it to the decibel that it was on before I fucked with the microphone stuff, but whatever. I'm watching some stoner at 1:40 in the morning. Hey, I haven't done drugs yet. Also, all of my party is rangers, except for Lashikubi, who is a Paraveer. Probably 1,000 decibels? Yeah, I think that would be good. I turn it up that high, and then I start talking and I hear a bunch of explosions from around the United States. Because it's that loud. You've done drugs before? Bread. I don't know, I don't know. I haven't been doing a whole lot. Aside from editing the Fire Red stuff as mentioned, and Jam finally... Well, I shouldn't say finally, it didn't take that long. Jam completed their Kingdom Hearts 2 Critical Mode playthrough, which was fun. I'll be editing that. I'm not sure if I'll upload it on my channel or Jam's channel, but I'm going to be posting the videos in my Discord anyway. How long are you planning on streaming? I don't know. There is no plan. I didn't get to see the end of that. Well, you can wait for the video series, or you can just keep watching the, or you can, like, go back and watch the VOD, I guess. The next thing we'll be streaming, I think, will be Crystal Chronicles, but probably not anytime soon. I am looking forward to that, though. I love Crystal Chronicles. Jam Affiliate Orphis. I don't know if that was audible. It's not a 24-hour stream, I can guarantee you that. I do have to work, eventually. I'm not saying when. Good thing I don't work tomorrow, I can stay up all night long. Mostly I'm staying up because I have a lot of cleaning to do. There's a lot of shit that's happening over over in my apartment that it requires cleaning. It's not mold related, thankfully, but it's just a bunch of stuff all at once, and I'm like, ah, fuck it. I haven't been going to sleep at normal hours. I kind of need to do a reset on my sleep schedule, which is not a thing that you should do, but whatever. Do as I say, not as I do. Planning on making a primer for the advanced jobs? I guess you'll have to keep watching to find out, huh? You have a job outside of streaming? If this was my job, making like $50 a month, then I would be so fucked. Tactics 8-2 was my job. That is kind of what it feels like, yeah. Sometimes. Assuming we have the place clean up or something Thanksgiving related. I don't know what we're doing for Thanksgiving, actually. Probably something. It's like just a generally safe bet, but I don't know. Yeah, whatever. But it probably won't be anything here. My workplace does give all the employees a free turkey / ham / fruit bowl every year. Depending on what you want. And I got a turkey, and Jordan knows how to spatchcock a turkey, which is still a word I don't remember what it means. But he's the one that's good with the food making, so I'm just going to leave it to him. Yeah, I do imagine this is pretty nice European streaming times. So you're welcome, Europe. I've blessed you with Tactics A2. Super if here were a bad streamer. Super if here were a bad streamer be like streaming at normal times during a day. Super, what's your job? Leno. What I do whenever I need to fix my sleep schedule is just go find a generic store brand 5-hour energy and just stay up all day and chug that shit if necessary. Which is probably what I'm going to need to do. Damn. Oh, damn, right into the silence. I mean, not that that matters at all, but I'm not a fan of that. Unfortunately, it pushed him away, so I can't easily hit him. Need to use this. Better than nothing, I guess. Better help Chart with the Thanksgiving cooking. If he needs my help, I would be surprised, but I will help. I am not one to just stand around and not do anything. Fuck you, Europe. Anyway, have a nice day. Leno cosplay. This is a serious question. If anyone has ever seen... There's only 10 of you. I can't imagine any of you have seen this, but in case you have, if you cosplay Leno, do you have to do the pizza cutter sword? Is that like a requirement? How many of these guys absorb dark? Is it just the purple ones? Yeah. I've seen it, yes. Okay, cool. That must be difficult. Yes, yes. Evil super reveal like Johto's pretty good. I just spit all over my microphone saying that. That's how, like, against the idea I am. My spelling is awful this stream. I did something similar, but I chug a triple shot iced Americano and I suffer elevated heart rate. It's so terrifying that I'm scared into never attempting all-nighters again. I cosplayed Zack Fair for Halloween and didn't have a sword. I mean, yeah, I know that, like, you know, depending on your budget or what you have around, like, obviously, there's no requirement for cosplaying, but it's like, if you want to be authentic, I guess the weapon is nice to have. I cosplayed Roy, like Fire Emblem Roy, when I was a kid. Like, this was before Brawl came out, and he was my favorite character to play as. And I didn't have the sword. I thought it was a good cosplay, though. What else have I done? Wait, I don't think I want to do Magic Frenzy because books are a bludgeoning weapon. I remember I dressed up as... Who's the Magikarp unit from Fire Emblem Awakening? Is that Donal? I dressed up as him purely because I had a object that looked pretty good as a spear, and I had access to a bucket. Zack Gungaga. This isn't a Pokemon thing. Not this. I mean, it is an RPG, a JRPG, I guess. As I remember, Zack is famous for punching to things to death, not a sword. Are you Lena's pizza cutter sort of be the hardest to craft? Is there even... Actually, there probably is. Like, the render of Leno with the pizza cutter sword is like a full render, right? Like, it's not just from the waist up. So we do know what the sword looks like. Well, people have told me that he does have that sword in some game. It's like the Judge sword or something, so I imagine it has a sprite or something. One thing about a Zack costume is that 75% of it is store-bought, the 30% that isn't is in the harness. I think I'll probably do more damage doing this. I miss Gungaga. Marsh has the Judge sword. Don't they have the same sword? I think someone told me they have the same sword, but I can't remember. It's just a Tactics protagonist thing. Tactics Advanced protagonist thing. Remember the Discord call from 6 years ago where the topic of over-designed character showed up and people that lost their shit at Leno for 30 minutes? Leno is a great character design, okay? I am one to shit-talk a lot of VTuber designs for being over-designed, but I played Tactics A2 as a kid, so I have a great fondness for Leno's design. Even beyond, or even before the what's it called? The pizza cutter sword. Can I not hit this thing? God damn it. Damn you, Leno, and your darkness bow. I guess this is why I have air render. Supers collectively gaslit us to thinking his name is Leno. I want to say Luso, but I have a feeling like people are going to say in chat like Leno asterisk. That's not Bart's. Stop trying to trick Nayumi. What? See? Okay. So here's the hard part. Oh, maybe it's not as hard as I think, actually. Okay, no, maybe it is a hard part, actually. Okay. I think if I do enough damage to this guy with the back attack, okay, that's gonna kill the shit out of him, actually. How about a side attack? Ugh. About a side attack with magic? Damn, I wish I had regular fire right about now. Ugh, because I don't want him to run into someone and get countered to death. But there isn't really anything I can do. Does he take half damage? Oh, he takes half damage from rock. I should do that then. Oh god, please work. Oh, it worked. Thank god. I used my brain for once. I didn't name Leno, for the record. You guys came up with it because for some reason you're all obsessed with the idea of naming things Lena 2, 3, etc. So I was like, oh, it's a boy Lena. Leno. I take no blame for this. Yeah, exactly. It was named after Lena. Because I think the original suggestion for Luso was Lena 3 or 4. But I was like, no, we can't just name everything Lena number. That is not a good idea. Oh, Carrot. But you guys remember someone was talking about Carrot, the repeated the Marlboro that shows up in every game. Okay, I think this is the one with the friendly tinker. Oog watch. Chat is a reflection of the streamer. You're right there. I just woke up, something in me knows when Super Rico will stream. Shameless, damn right. Someone suggested Oomfy. I did leave, I left the Luso's name and the clan name up to you guys. I just picked whatever I thought was the best sounding one. Mythical Lena 5. We could have gotten shit in Ivalice if we named Luso Lena 2. Okay, wait, no, is this... Okay, no, there's still... It is a unique sprite. This still isn't the one with a friendly Tinker, although I am fighting a team with a Tinker on it in Goog. Forbidden dealing more than 100 damage. We did establish that you can do more than 100 damage if it's in 2 hits. So if you do like 60-60, that's 120, but the individual hits were less than 100, so that's fine. Ascended Lena above Lena 4, or you can just call it Lena 5. And they're Moogles, so they're good boys. Fuck Moogles. Super Lena 3. Leno sans eyebrows. Take that back about Moogles? Hell no. Fuck Moogles. I didn't know sans had eyebrows. I knew someone was gonna say it. I couldn't prove it, but I knew someone was gonna say it. Big hens. As soon as that hit rate gets into the 80s, it's like total crapshoot. Why? Because I hate Moogles. I have no reason. No logical reason, anyway. This Tinker will avenge the Moogle slander. Yeah, place your bets on success/fail rate of the Moogle. I keep forgetting to use recharge on the illusionist. This is the worst starting position. Hey, well, instead of talking about Moogles, anybody watching Season 2 of... Damn, that's a fucking powerful bullet. Anyone watch Season 2 of Hazbin Hotel? That shit sucks. Whether it's hour 1 or hour 60, it always comes down to 100% wool. I have yet to apathy watch Season 2. I started watching Season... Well, I'm watching Season 2 because Jordan wanted to watch it. And also, I was, like, curious if they were going to make, Charlie, the protagonist, any less shit. And no, they actually made her worse. I'm impressed. I can't even really be mad. Hi, Reezy. No, you did not hear things. She's definitely... Oh, shit. She's definitely around. Oh, that's bad. Wouldn't mind watching until they learn they make musical segments in each episode I think are annoying. Well, the show... I mean, to be fair there, the show is pretty explicitly a musical. Ow. Okay, it's like good training for being, for like the guard and everything, but it's not a very good impression of what a real, like, what a real, task force needs to do if you just cram all of us into, like, a tiny little thing. Okay. If you cram us into a tiny, like, choke point, it's not really a good representation of what you're going to be finding in the real world. Little shit. Hold on, what did the forward thing do? Slow. Yeah, I guess I'll do slow. Because you're hasted. Did not work. Oh, I can roar? Is roar? Oh, yeah, okay, roar. Here we go. Yeah, fuck your haste. And you keep the poison, you fuckers. This map was made for gorillas. Yeah, it definitely wasn't made for Moogles, that's for fucking sure. For the skill, he's so painful I had to struggle to get. Yeah, I get it now. Man, I guess I should have had Leno stay there if I knew I was going to get my own haste. Well, shit. Sonic Boom, I guess. Yeah, the Moogle City. Not so well suited for Moogles, it turns out. What do you guys... You all have, like, half damage. Holy. What's that about? Let me just back up. Over-under on Tinker's next move. I think he's going to try the haste one again, but haste my team instead. I am getting kind of owned by this bot, by this black mage. Yeah, it feels like... Oh, shit. No, silence. Why didn't I have a gold hairpin for him? Okay. Okay, we can move out. Wait, that guy's named Prish? Pesh. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I feel like Sonic Boom would be a good... I have, like, no damage. What the fuck? Why am I doing, like, no damage? Seriously, this damage is horrible. Is Sonic Boom based on your magic? Joe Pesci. Joe Pesci. What the hell? Oh, is it because I have a holy sword? Is that why? Yeah, I think it's because I have a holy sword as my first weapon. That must be it. Man, this slow sucks ass. Well, hey, blue magic isn't affected by silence. Eat shit. But I can't do roar? Is roar considered... Like, I can't do roar or doom? Why? That's oh, because I'm silenced. Okay. Okay, roar I get, but why doom? I get roar. That one's kind of funny, but doom? The fuck? Fine, I can just revive him. He'll be fine. Wait, what was the law? Doing more than 100 damage? Did I do more than 100 damage to one of those guys? I didn't think I would. Is Red Spring, haste? Was I right? Man. Whatever, I've got roar, it's fine. Incantations to summon Doom? Whatever. The fuck? Okay, well, he'll die from poison on his next turn, at least. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, re-raise, though. Okay, and he's down. Alright. PC's crying. Judge said, let me stop you right there. Yeah, I got a cork on that roar. You got that right. Actually, him getting re-raised got rid of the silence, so that was a good thing. If anything. No organs at 5 a.m. Yeah, she's gonna be crying. Because, but she's not gonna be getting fed for a while. Look, man, there's not really anything you can do. Unless you can just cast insta-kill on everyone. I don't know, can they do that? Can they do Doom on full party? Whatever, poison is the least of my worries right now. I feel like after getting that MP restoration, he should, like, you know, do the animation you do when you get healed. Like, spin around, twirl, put your hands up. Alright, well, goodbye, Kevin, again. Didn't even have a chance. Man, fucking haste. Let me have a turn. He didn't want to do anything. Alright. Yeah, he didn't have the MP for it, but still. Oh, damn, I thought I would have had a Ultima shot, but no. Spinneroonies, yeah. By the way, is there a code in this game to just make a character level 99? I was thinking about how Cid, Adele, and Herdy are dragging my average levels down by a lot, and I kind of want to just make them max level to, Sorry, I thought I was gonna sneeze. I wanted to, like, make them max level to raise the average enemy level instead. Google is surprisingly good tanks. Maybe, but also I think the thing is that the enemy, because this is hard mode, their stats are just artificially inflated anyway. You woke me up at 4 o'clock. Look, motherfuckers, I didn't make any of you watch this dumbass 4 a.m. stream. Oh, I've been paralyzed for long enough. By that I mean poison. I appreciate anyone who has come out, though, but if you need to get sleep, you should get sleep. It was my own fault all along. Damn right. I'm holding you captive and forcing you to stream. Forcing you to join the stream. You think we got any better? Fuck no. You guys are gimmick. You guys are just a walking gimmick. Get out of my face. If I could kick you off of Goo, I would. Dumbass Flying City. It's like kicking a squirrel off of a tree. It's difficult, but damn would it be satisfying. What did you master? Death Strike? Yeah, I guess so. You okay? I hate Moogles. That's... No, I'm not okay. I hate Moogles. Don't offend them, or next time they'll be made a team with only Fusiliers. I did have to deal with that, and, I did have to deal with that, and that was like one of the few missions that have actually failed because they had the, like, surrounding advantage, the height advantage, the speed advantage, just all advantages. I had to come back like 15 levels later to kick their ass. Eric Spartan kicking squirrels and birds off trees. Damn right. Better yet, Leno kicking Moogs off of Goog. Why do you hate Moogles so much? Honestly, I don't even fucking know. Alright, surely this is the one with the friendly fucking tinker. Because you as one person have to protect the entire Moogle shithead army. I'm not even sure who I should put in. I assume probably Kevin, not only because he's the light mage, but also for Roar. In case, you know, he buffs the enemy party. Let's do this. Generational trauma. What do I even want to do? I actually want to get something useful here. MP channeling. What do I guess having Firagas every turn would be nice, sure. This is exactly what Kevin would say. Hates Moogles, also Derek. I want the escort quest, though. Remember Crystal Chronicles when you play that game single player? You have to have the Moogle carry around the chalice sometimes, and then sometimes he's like, I'm tired, Kupo. Like, bitch, I don't have you around to get tired. I have you to be my slave labor. Asshole. Oh, yeah, that's a good move. Unironically. Silence shot on the illusionist? Well, it didn't take, but they take a few turns to get their MP back anyway, so just keep trying that. Why do we have the thief? Why couldn't we have gotten the animist? Just put on your 100% wool, dumbass. Yeah, those were great. Gotta stick around the flying bat thing. I will say I do like the Crystal Chronicles Moogle design. Little freaks. I like that a lot of... Ooh, hey, that's good. That's pretty good. Now I guess I hope he doesn't do that for the enemy team, because I don't want to roar this way. Hooper is pro-slavery. I appreciate that Square Enix changes the design of the Moogle a lot, or at least they did. They don't really anymore. They've kind of just stuck to the Dissidia Moogle design. I'm sure that design is from another game, but I just know it as the Dissidia Moogle. It's like what they use for the Kingdom Hearts Moogle, also. Oh no, birds. Yeah, keep doing that. I'm actually surprised he's smart enough to keep trying this. Yeah, alright, this is the best this mission has ever gone. I'm kind of afraid to know how this is going to go wrong. They remind you of birds, that's why you hate them? Maybe. If you put it like that. This is my first turn. I'm just gonna wait this out. We'll go see more rare and ethereal. They seem to make them... Square Enix seems to want to make them like some... Yeah, like a weird ethereal kind of creature. Not like a... Not like this game, or the Ivalice games, where they're just a race of people. I just realized this is a Moogle, a Thief Moogle with Fusilier secondary. That's very interesting. I've always appreciated the Ivalice Moogle design more than the giant floating nose one. Yeah. The Crystal Chronicles Moogle isn't my favorite, but I do like it. It's okay, I have Asuna. This is a very self-indulgent thing to say, but honestly, one of my favorite jokes that I made for the Achievement Part 1 video was saying that it was, I forget what exactly it was, but it was like when Exdeath is voiding up all of the areas in the start of World 3, and the Moogles get sucked up, and I'm like, oh, thank God. Like, I got to voice my disdain for Moogles pretty thoroughly in that video. To actually say, too, the design is nice, the fusion between 5 and 12. I don't really like the... I like the portraits. I don't really like their like, the sprite here. The nose just looks weird. It reminds me of, like, an Animal Crossing nose. Like, it doesn't look like a little critter nose. Like a Hello Kitty character. It looks like a clown. Or like a... Well, yeah, an Animal Crossing character. I'm not really a fan of the Animal Crossing nose either. Wow, 3 for 3. Thanks for renewing. Does that actually refresh the haste? Like that wasn't just a wasted turn? Oh shit, I can't unsee it. I'm okay with the ball being small, the pom-pom being small, but I don't know, I'm not a fan. Oh, that's a big damage number. They love the circus gesture look. Sprites look like Bomberman characters. Maybe it resets it here. They are, this guy just is obsessed with Silence Shot. Ah. This is the best that this mission has ever gone for me, I will admit. Man, I know you're afraid of dying, but you're gonna die if you don't take out that sniper. This dude is just out for blood. He's just, like, roaming the streets, shanking people with elements. Honestly, you go, dude. Don't forget to use HP attacks. Yup. Hey, he's distracting the Numo. That's good. Ooh! Dumbass. Ooh! I got 37 damage. Stupid fuck. Thank God this ninja is more obsessed with using veils. It's fine, I can Asuna that. I'm honestly not sure if I should focus my efforts on healing people or Asuna-ing stuff. Oh god. Man, 4 for 4. I can't believe this. Is this what they call streamer luck? I sense a growing fondness for little critters. Trust me, any fondness that I may have will swiftly go away upon this upon this mission's completion. Tinker is being the MVP. I can't deny that. Wait, do I have to make sure all of the Googwatch survive, or can, like, a few of them die? Because the Black Mage is definitely in danger of eating shit. Yeah, only temporary. All have to survive? Well, fuck. I should have healed the Black Mage then. Ugh. Ah, come the fuck on. There we go. Okay. Okay, hold on. I gotta heal this fucking guy. That's not as much as I would like. But that could be worse. Oh my god. 5 for 5. If I lose this, I'm going to be so sad. Front attack him? Why? Oh, whatever. He's fine. He's doing his own thing, distracting a potentially dangerous enemy. They really named him Nasa. Of Mune fame. If I didn't know any better, I would assume that Tinker is a good job. Ingu. Is that the dude from Zelda? Come on, do 66. You have it in you. Eh, whatever. Moogle Knights are a fun job. Oh, that's doing a lot. Please dodge it. Oh. Are you serious? Did like 20 damage over the man, that's the best luck anyone is ever going to get in that goddamn mission. Give me a break. What a waste of time. Oh well. That's not even really a mission that you can like level grind to like improve your odds with, because all of the damage, or basically all the work, has to be done by your allies. Unless you have, I mean, I guess maybe I would have had a better odds with just a like double MP privilege illusionist. Maybe that would have been better, but I don't know. Like, that's rough. Oh yeah, limit glove. Yeah, I should check that. Okay, nope, not equipment. Is any either of these things blue magic? Is anything the zombie can do blue magic? Hey, there we go, limit glove. Uses HP must be in single digits. Okay, that's going to be difficult, but I think I can manage that. What is Ents? What is he? Oops. He's an alchemist. What do they do again? Okay, well, he only does one thing, I guess. Why does he have 3? What? Have MP, evade magic, and 3 things for some reason? Is that normal for enemies? The fuck? Re-raise should work, but it does. Well, Kevin has the re-raise ring. Specifically for things like this. Level 99 illusionist it is. Yeah, that'll be the last. Why did I do that? That'll be the last mission I ever do. Is the Moogle watch, Goog watch. Alchemists do that. Okay, well. Alchemists are known for casting meteors. Makes sense. I mean, I've never personally known an alchemist, so who am I to judge? Alchemists naturally always have item A action. Okay, gotcha. I guess I've never used an alchemist before. I was just thinking, like, damn, the cheating knows no bounds, huh? That's interesting, though. Damn, wrecked.
Nom, nom, nom.
Alchemist's original tactics is funny because they threw potions to heal damage. Nothing cures a sword wound like broken glass. Broken glass, broken glass, broken glass, broken glass. Yeah, whatever. That's why I chose MP recharge. Because of that exact thing happening. I keep forgetting. Yeah, you evade magic, so whatever happens to you doesn't really matter. I'll just do Wild Tornado to hit the turtle. Yeah, the Cannoneer is the one that, like, because the Cannoneer shoots ethers, which is, like, its main claim to fame. For a good reason. I don't have any... Pippin doesn't have anything that can hit the turtle, so I'll just kind of stand here. Okay, well, no explaining that away. Yup. Ugh. Damn dark. This damn dark bow is really not helpful. Have a gold needle shoot if you're petrified. That is dangerous, but... You know, you do you. Hello, Reese. What's your problem? Reese's just mad. She ain't got nothing to be mad about. Okay, no, don't do that. I don't want to kill it. Stardust? Or Star Cross? Because there's two star ones for some ungodly reason. The star of the stream makes an appearance. Well, I definitely thought that one through. I'll get Limit Glove eventually. Just not today, I guess. Tonight. My, what's it called? My illusionist is basically just dead weight at this point. I don't get any loot for killing zombies, and Ents just has invincibility to magic, which Wind Slash does not count as, thankfully. Your white mage turned God mode on. The Seer has an ability called Magic Frenzy, where you cast a spell, like a normal, mage, but any enemy that was hit by the spell, they teleport over to them and hit them with whatever weapon or weapons they have equipped. It's very, very powerful. Especially combined with, for example, a dual-wielding Paraveer. High drops Excalibur, watch yourself. Do I have hunting? I don't. Okay, whatever, you're getting Sonic Boomed, dumbass. Yeah, it's such a good ability that it took me until last stream to finally get it 60 hours in this file. Yeah, a couple more Dark Lord crystals. Cool. That's a Gria, I think. Either Gria or Seek. But I don't really care about stealing people's items anymore. I'm so past the point of needing money. You see that number? Yeah, the Bonga Bugle. I think this is the last, or second to last one. Morabella? Yeah, whatever, I'll go back. There we go. Leno Peak Rage Vader. Wow, he fucking sucks. He ain't so good after all. Is that a material thing in 7 that enabled something like that? It's something I really use in playing 7. I don't remember. I don't really remember anything about 7 other than... Like, the thing I remember gameplay-wise the most was just spamming the shit out of Flea throughout the entire last dungeon and being thankful to God that I found the Flea materia. Maybe you could buy it, I can't remember, but I just remember, like... I remember doing that exact same thing in my first playthrough of 5 that I completed, and yeah, it was equally helpful in 7. Added cut. That sounds familiar. It just makes you do 2 attacks. It probably is. There's probably a 7 expert in here that could know for sure. I forgot to read what the password is. Hold on. Luckily you can't see that. How? Hungry like the wolf. Targwood. See, like, this is the quest. Like, we've completed the quest. So, whether I fail or succeed in the next thing, the quest will still be counted as completed, which I feel like is kind of a... It shouldn't be like that. Duran, sorry. It makes sense that Seek is the editor of a newspaper called the Bonga Bugle. It sounds like a paper run by Seek. What do you mean by that? I swear to God, I thought that said defeat the head editor, and I was like, oh, thank God. Finally. But no. Yeah, you get out of here. Watch Scooby, you get in here. That's some questionable use of words. Kill the editor, my bloodlusted mind. Yes. Defeat the editor. No, I'm with these guys. Can we just, like, kill the head editor? Defeat. That sounded pretty peaceful in Seek talk. Not wrong. Pair it with an ability or magic to follow up with an attack. You use that ability. I think after a summon even. Then yes. Why they called it Magic Frenzy, I couldn't tell you. But I kind of like that name. When is Leno gonna walk up to a drug distributor, hand him a bunch of meth, and say it's not meth, and throw a crystal? Yeah, okay, Breaking Bad. Gotcha. I get you. Where's the Arab guy that runs the bar? I think this is after hours. I guess, that's what I'm guessing. Magic Frenzy sounds cooler than Added Cut. Oh, yeah. You do 999 damage to everyone for tearing up the bar. Reese's mad. What else is new, though? Get the ass, Kevin. Okay, but seriously though, this is not meth. It's one of the funniest scenes in Breaking Bad. Funniest is an interesting way to look at it. it's perplexing to me how everyone in that building ended up unscathed, considering what it did to all the windows, but whatever. It's not like you're not really supposed to think about it. It's just a cool thing. It's just to make you go like, holy shit, Walt is badass. Reese did not forget when she got framed for liking Naruto. Yeah, look at this shit. Weeaboo. Weeaboo. Caught in 4K. Anyway. Magic Frenzy is a cool name. The problem is no class. Okay. No class in this game can fully use the potential. Okay, that guy just did nothing. Whatever. I think, Paraveer's using it with Fyra or whatever is pretty handy. Maybe it's not like the best use for it, but it's pretty damn good. Just teleporting into a group of potentially up to 5 guys and double slashing them is pretty fucking good. Dude just wants to enjoy his drink. Well, he can enjoy it elsewhere. I need to see someone throw a crystal of fulminated mercury the size of one in the show just to see how accurate it is. You know, it actually explodes, but is it that violent? We can ask, who's the guy that played Walter White? We can ask... the dad from Malcolm in the Middle. We can ask him. Bryan Cranston, yeah. I was gonna say, I really just wanted to say Brendan Fraser, even though I knew it was just completely wrong. I should have said it anyway. Brain Cranberry. Malcolm's dad is good enough. Yeah, what do you fucking want? Yeah, I bet you want to consort over there with your 30 HP potion, you bitch. Come here. Get over here. Sick animation. What's your hottest take for elements and colors? Like, if you think wind shouldn't be green, it should be blue. Or like, lightning shouldn't be yellow, it should be purple. Well, actually, that one's pretty normal now. Lightning is usually either yellow or purple. He will always be Malcolm's dad to me. It's more fun that way. Wind needs to be orange. Yeah. Keep that up. Keep saying ridiculous things. Okay, hold on a second. I am going to look at which of the Bonga Bugles I have not gotten yet. Alright, I have to look up the months though. FT2 months. There's 12 of them, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, what we got? Gold Sun, Ash Leaf, Blood Fire, Rose Fire, Silver Sun, Black Frost, Sky Frost, Green Fire, Copper Sun, and Ember Leaf. Okay, so I'm missing 2 of them. Mist Leaf and Plum Frost. Gotcha. Super's aggression inhibitor doing some work. Ice should be white and not blue. That's a pretty good one. That's like... That's pretty... tame, I think. Didn't I try this one? An unseen foe, and I, like, lost instantly? Yeah, that was the one where the black mage walked over to one of the cockatrices and Farraga it to death in one hit. Let's do the carrot mission. White Fang equals Blizzard. Okay, sure. Blue Fang, Thunder, what? Earth should be green. Me looking at a globe. Get the fuck out of my inventory. Oh, it's a Gria. Hello, human resources? Electricity doesn't have a color. Well, in terms of... I mean, literally you're right, but like in terms of... Whoa, everybody's mastering shit. In terms of, you know, just displaying it for a person watching a game or something, or playing a game, you know. Alright, get that Ultima bow. Alright, you got Magic Frenzy. You have mastered this, so now you can become the Seer and learn Magic Frenzy too. Illusion. Get rid of that. And now you have learned Arise. Okay, so you can become a white mage to learn Arise. What do you think Arise smells like? And by that I mean Nirvana, never mind. You know, this joke wasn't gonna be funny. Oh yeah. If you don't already have... Yeah, Ribbon Bearer. Shield Bearer. I think I'd rather you have Ribbon Bearer. Oh, I only have the one. Oh, no, wait. No, yeah. Do I have another ribbon? Yeah, I have two. Okay. Have exactly two. I guess I can put 2 Orb of Minwus on to get Ribbon Bearer faster. Not the most practical thing ever, but that's okay. Kevin, just go back to Black Mage, I guess. To get your magic up. And just wait for the Seer book. You have Turbo MP. Yeah, you do. Oops. It's a quirk of mine, but I always look away from the screen when I refuse new clan members because I hate refusing anyone that makes me feel bad. I've definitely felt like that. I mean, even now I still feel bad about doing bad things in games, but I don't think I've ever done that. Can you get that off the top shelf for me, Gria? Mom. Holy shit. Real talk though, no clue why copper makes fire green, but it's red. Copper can turn your skin green. Skinwalker. Even if one Pikmin died when I was 10, I would turn the game off. I was like that, whereas like if I got any Pikmin killed, I would reset. But now I'm completely the opposite. If those Pikmin die, I'm like, good, you probably deserved it. You dumbass creatures. Pikmin are too stupid to live. It's hard to feel bad for them. Jordan's laughing because he knows I'm right. Especially in Pikmin 4, where they're as stupid as they've ever been. Terran grew up too fast. Who's Leno? What did he do with Leno 2? The Goo Gaga. Magic frenzy your allies with healing staff. Oh shit. New lore, or new strat, new lore. Derek probably played Lemmings before Pikmin. I've actually, not to like dismiss your joke, but I actually have never played Lemmings before. Sorry to say. But I probably, goddammit, but I probably would feel the same way. I would just be like, I don't feel bad if you fuckers die. You're too stupid to live. Goo Goo Gun Gaga. Did I just read that? I read it again and laughed again, so there you go. My brain's already fried. Goon Gaga? Yeah, that's... I don't like that. Actually, I've never played X game you recommended to me. I'm too cool for insert popular game here. See, liking insert popular thing here is cringe, and I have determined after self-review that I am not cringe and you are cringe. I'm too cool. You actually spelled it out like it's how it sounds. I'm too cool for Bokosuka Wars? Why does that sound familiar? Doesn't their stupidity make you want to protect them? No, because it means that as soon as I leave, they're just gonna... it means as soon as I leave, they're just gonna kill themselves. So it's hard to get attached. I'm just using, like, all I'm doing is using you people as a way to satisfy my own self-interest, and then I'm fucking gone. Okay? I'm gone. Super fell off after he said he liked popular thing. Disgusting. That's why I actually liked the ending of Pikmin 1, where, well, the best ending anyway. Oh, wait, hold on, everybody shut up. Alright, what was I saying? That's why I actually liked the best ending of Pikmin 1 is because it finally showed the Pikmin being self-sufficient, and then you come back in Pikmin 2 and everything's just gone to shit again. And after that, it's just been a downward trend of the Pikmin's AI slowly getting stupider, bottoming out at Pikmin 4. I can roar that away, right? Toby Fox mentioned it for some reason. Also, I think I mentioned it one time. The Pikmin have one collective brain cell. I think that's being generous. Nayumi Sing Beam. Yeah, Malboros can sing for some reason. Choco Meteor. Why can they do that? Ugh. Fucking birds. You're never gone from our hearts. I don't know what to make of that, but thanks anyway. He's red? Oh, damn, you're right. Didn't think about that. Just barely enough to do one of these. Do I want to do that, or do I want to do... I think I want to do a wind one, because the chocobos are going to die pretty fast here. The red birds are my favorite for Chocobo Night. Is it because of Chocobo Meteor? I feel like if I was going to pick one, I'd go with the white one. Just for the novelty. But now that I've seen the red one can do fucking Meteor, I guess I would agree. Alright, hold on. Is this... Yeah, let's do this. I think this is better. I feel like you could make a compilation of all the Oogs Supra makes every stream, make a soundboard clip. If someone wants to go through every stream and somehow compile all of the Oogs I've made, then I will pay you some amount of money relative to how much effort it took to make them. And this is not a joke, although it probably won't be that much. So I wouldn't recommend doing it. I wouldn't pay you as much as would be probably deserved. I'm just gonna be, like, upfront about that. New summer project. Yeah, that's gonna be your summer job, is be an editor for a very specific kind of project. Are you killing these chocobos legally? Hell no. Fuck chocobos. Bird-ass creatures. You know how I feel about birds? And these birds can drop fucking meteors on me. All Chocobo Night Challenge. That'd be interesting. Ooh. Well. At least it wasted their turn. We put our Chocobo Night on a white Chocobo as a joke. Blue one is an MP battery. Oh! Aha! Ribbon. If Time Mage runs a red Chocobo, can they dual cast in Doomsday from Final Fantasy IX? I don't know anything about 9, so... No response. You feel useless? Remember, Chocobo Dungeon will have a... or we has a dancer Chocobo. That sounds novel. Imagine you're trying to go to work one morning and you find a giant chunk of rock embedded in your windshield. Fucking Chocobos. I love Sidewinder! Yippee! 3 Chocobo Night and 3 Flintlock. Each Flint... Okay, 2 of the Flintlocks are supporting 2 of the Chocobo Knights, but then there's a white Chocobo Knight that is supporting the last Flintlock. Consider your side winded. I am pretty familiar with the uselessness of Flintlock, yeah. Whatever. That's the best part. Wild Tornado. The 2 best jobs working in tandem. That is such a good soundbite. I need to go to Sounds Resource and see if this game is on it, just for that. Nothing personnel. Smacks face with a book. No, wait, I have fucking Ultima shot. Get his ass, Naomi. If this misses, I'm changing games. You're lucky.
Go in.
Sonic Boom sound brought me back. Fun fact, if you recruit a Moogle, your party will have a Moogle in it. Proof or no balls? Remember Carrot Owner is a Moogle? I knew I hated Moogles for a reason. One part of me was hoping you would miss so we could switch to the real stream-worthy game, Crystal Project. Yup. Right, back to the other continent. I doesn't ride on a ball in Sonic Crossworlds. Is I in Crossworlds? Like, this is a serious question. I haven't played Crossworlds in a bit, so I haven't been keeping up on the updates. The last thing I did was play the Minecraft, like, online thing with Roman and Jam and Max. Have you considered balls out? Only balls. Well, she's still here. Those character designers knew what they were doing when they were making the Gria, seriously. Ichiban from Yakuza in the game. Oh, yeah. Good for him, I guess. I assume he doesn't have a voice like every other character. Every other DLC character, I should say. Which seems like a pretty big issue, considering, like, talking is a really big thing about Yakuza. Like, if Miku didn't have a voice, then damn, we'd have a fucking problem. Tangle and Whisper. Honestly, it's extremely fitting that Itchy Balls is in a Sonic game. He would do that. Ichiban not having a voice is kind of criminal. I've talked about this already, but is the reason they don't that none of the DLC characters have a voice is because of the rival mechanic in the single player? Because that's a fucking shit reason. Grouping is banned. I'm definitely gonna not do that. Like, there's no way I'm remembering that shit. I assume there's some legalese, but for their own characters? Surely not. Like for, yeah, maybe for SpongeBob, like, okay. But Nickelodeon have been through this already with Nickelodeon Smash Bros. Like, they already know that people want voices, want their favorite characters to be voiced. I don't know. I'm not sure if I buy that as an excuse. Tangle and Whisper, the first time IDW has appeared in the game. Again, is this, like, actually, like, real? Or is II and Tangle... I don't even know who Tangle and Whisper are. Are they actually in the game, or are they, like, background characters? What, they can just do haste on themselves? What, they can just quicken themselves? It's kind of a waste, because he was going to go next anyway, I think. Actual playable characters. Huh. I'm looking this up real quick. Hold on a second. My Crossworlds II. Oh, nice. Knights, II, and then two guys I've never seen before. That's pretty sweet. I'm surprised I didn't hear about this. I don't like that II design. I assume it's from that newest game. But I'm sure there'll be mods to turn him into, like, fucking Banana Mania and, you know, original GameCube II and shit. Give him a voice. Is there other mods to give the characters voices yet? But that's cool. I'll have an actual character to play as that isn't the fucking modded red M&M. Gives them a state of play. How many fucking state of plays are there? Like is there like one, like two every month? I feel like I'm missing a lot. Super's poaching again. Cancel him. My memory of Knights is because of Knights' usual villain, Riala. They should add Barts to Cross Worlds. There's a mod for Smash 4 and Ultimate that puts in like 8-bit Mega Man. I don't know how they did it, but it actually does work. Like I've used it. Well, I didn't use the Ultimate Mega Man one, but I used the Smash 4 Mega Man one, and it actually works. And I can't even comprehend how it works, but I kind of wanted to do that with Barts, yeah. Was that Ultimate Chicken really necessary? Yes. Fuck birds. I'm woozing out. I think I can stay up for much longer. Good night. Awful racing games. I'm tempted to get Crossworlds for Ichiban. Crossworlds is a great racing game, although Sonic racing games have always been pretty like, high skill ceiling games. They're not, I mean, they're easy to pick up for anybody to play, but especially compared to like Mario Kart, they are much more involved. Well, I don't have Holy to get the chicken, but I probably could have Farraga'd him. That one was on me. Why do they keep giving Sonic a car? He's 16. He can't legally drive. I like that as the question to ask. Itchy Bug riding on Pocket Circuit Vehicle. That would be pretty sick, actually. Oh god, time to act again. No thank you. Replaying Fire Red. You know what I love? Accuracy and evasion shenanigans. So fun to hit a 3-4 hit like 5 times. That's why I love Compound Eyes. Why does Reese look sad with the LGBTQ flag sticker? Reese hates gay people. I'm gonna take a Tekken 8 real quick. Base. Don't say that. Maybe I'll do that or make some coffee. That'll keep me up. Do it at your peril. Let me just say that. Days 234. Holy fuck. Why? Cathilly Sands and Grant. I'm good. Oh. Oh, I'm good. Oh, we can get a luck stick. Give me a luck stick. When am I supposed to... This guy says I'm supposed to come back. Golden Sun. Okay. I will hopefully remember that. Somebody type Gold Sun in the chat so I can forget it. Who am I kidding? I'm gonna forget it anyway. Gold Sun. Thank you. Yeah, I was kind of expecting someone to just say Golden Sun. Oh, that's why this mission is like 230 days. Okay. It says get the tag and bring it back here. He said it could be anywhere in Jyland, but do I not just go back to Cathilli Sands, or am I actually supposed to explore? Golden Sun, the Lost Age. I thought Dark Dawn was the bad one. Or is what is the series? I know there's Golden Sun, Dark Dawn, and then there's like a third game, or maybe Dark Dawn is the third game and there's a second one. Which is the quote-unquote bad one? Is it the Lost Age? Is that just it? Aside from the battle theme, which is in Smash, or maybe it's the boss theme, I don't really know anything about Golden Sun. Dark Dawn is 3, Lost Age is 2. Okay. I thought people didn't like Dark Age. Dark Dawn. Ugh. Brain. Oh my god. Yeah, sure. Take my fucking money. Nice. Thank you for the tomato stock, you fucking prick. I assume that was a thing where it's like if you say no, they fight you, but I really don't care. Basically, yeah, I did get a bunch of money back, which is funny. Did you already... No, you got Ribbon Bear because you have 2 Orbs of Minwu. Magic Ring, sure. MP Shield. I bet Dark Age was okay, but Lost Dawn was also okay. I mean brain. I know what you mean. This is not a normal time to stream. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Golden Sun is the spam gin and summons until you win game. You could say that about a lot of games. A lot of JRPGs, I'm gonna be honest. It's 6:04 AM, why are you streaming? You guys aren't reading the title, I think. Time is relative, yeah. Alright, so I'm just supposed to walk around till I find it, I guess. Yeah, she's my aunt. What are you doing hanging out on the bluff? Golden Sun gets more praise than it deserves. See, I want to have that opinion, but because I haven't actually played any of the games, I don't have that opinion, but that's how I want to feel about it. Is like everybody jerking off these fucking portable JRPGs, like, yeah, okay. A game that looks like Super Mario RPG can be one of the best RPGs ever. Okay, we're not doing this. Golden Sun is impressive for where it came out, or when it came out, I suppose. I tried playing it. I have the Super Nintendo or the SNES Mini, and I put a bunch of GBA games on it. Like I played all 3 of the Castlevania games back to back, and that was fun. So I tried. So me and Jam were like going to quote unquote co-op Golden Sun. We played it for like 2 hours, and we were like, "Well, this is lame." In this house, Golden Sun and the sequel is a godsend. There's this video that I watched recently. I wish I could remember what it was, but it was a video talking about how a lot of wait, I think it was a video on it was a review of the Legacy of Goku trilogy on GBA. And it was how like the GBA is basically a portable Super Nintendo, not like literally, but just bear with me here. And he was saying like how going from the NES to the SNES, the graphical improvement was very, well, it was very impressive, I guess. And how a lot of GBA games, to flaunt their good graphics, were to just compress like real images down to like 144p. Well, maybe even that is generous, more like 60p. And he's fucking right about that. Because you look at and that's kind of how what I feel about Golden Sun, how it looks, where it's like it's got the Donkey Kong Country Mario RPG 3D, but because of the system that it came out on, it feels a lot worse. Hold on a second, what? Flare, Parafear, what am I doing? Like, not paying attention at all. Legacy of Goku's Peak, especially 1. I got Legacy of Goku as a kid. My grandma bought, I guess, at like a garage sale, she bought this really big pack of a bunch of just random GBA games, and the quality was all over the place. Like, the games ranged from SpongeBob the movie, the video game, to Final Fantasy IV Advance, so it's like there was no consistency. But one of the games was Legacy of Goku 1, and as I repeat often, when I was a kid, I didn't really understand what a bad game was. So the fact that I couldn't get past the first, like, hour or even 30 minutes of Legacy of Goku 1, I was like, what am I doing wrong? I would, like, come back to that game, like, once every few months to, like, try, like, okay, surely Legacy of Goku 1 wasn't that hard, right? Like, I was just bad. I didn't know what I was doing. Every single time I went back, it is that bad. I'm, like, still baffled at how a game that bad, not only how a game that bad could exist on the GBA, like a DBZ game, but also that apparently the sequels are really good. I never played Legacy of Goku 2 or Boo's Fury, but I have watched playthroughs of them, and it looks pretty good. They look pretty brainless but fun. I should have done speed up, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to kill this guy in one more turn. GBA was 240 by 160. Oh, there you go. I mean, yeah, GBA had a ton of shovelware, but that's not even like that's necessarily specific to the GBA. Any remotely popular console is going to have a bunch of shovelware on it. I guess, never mind about that. I'll just double Ultima shot and we'll move on. That was hot garbage GBA Tales of Fantasia. I love GBA Fantasia, not because it's good, but because it's so bad. The voice acting is fucking legendary. If you do play Golden Sun, you're probably disappointed. They do have good ideas. It's just not executed that well. I have always assumed that Golden Sun is like a good game that is being held up by rose-tinted glasses, perhaps, because of the era that it came out in. Like, I don't actually think the game would be bad if I played it. I probably just wouldn't be impressed, and I wouldn't stay stimulated enough to get it to the end. It's one of those games where it's like, if you played it as a kid, then yeah, you probably would have no qualms playing it now, but I'm not even saying that's a bad thing, because I have plenty of games that are like that for me. I can't think of one right now because my brain is mush. But I'm sure they exist. Bad voice acting in GBA games is iconic. Is Taiketsu the fighting game that has the Donkey Kong graphics? Donkey Kong Country graphics? Because I did own that one too. I traded it. Okay, I know this sounds like the way I'm gonna like just say this is like, what the fuck, you scammed that person, but this was not a trade that was like my idea. I traded that game for Sonic Advance 2 with a friend of mine, which is like one of the worst trades ever. One of the worst game trades ever of all time. But again, it wasn't my idea. Man, you lost out. In a way, though, that actually bit me in the ass because I bought that game with no manual. I didn't know about the press R to trick system, so I was never able to beat the game because doing tricks is required to beat the game. The Kirby GBA game was so good. I did like Amazing Mirror. I don't really anymore because the screen crunch is insufferable and losing your power after a single hit is extremely annoying. But Nightmare in Dreamland was pretty cool. I don't know. I would like for them to try making another Amazing Mirror, like a multiplayer, quote-unquote, open world, quote-unquote, Metroidvania, but not really, Kirby game. I mean, playing Amazing Mirror, even on NSO sucks ass, because the game is just hardwired to have input delay when you play multiplayer. That's, like, not avoidable. Even if you have two switches in the same room playing Amazing Mirror multiplayer, it's borderline unplayable. We have... Me, Jam, Roman, and Naomi all played that game for a few hours on her stream. And it was just awful. Like, immediately, as soon as we started playing, we were all cumulatively like, oh my god, this is the worst thing ever. And there's, as I say this in that video, but like, there's a couple of parts in that game that I feel like it would be impossible to not take damage, even if you didn't have the ridiculous input delay. Naomi was pink. I think she was red. She was either green or red. Jam was pink because Jam was the one that orchestrated the whole thing. Squeak Squad is... See, I like Squeak Squad, but when Jam played it, they're like, this shit sucks, what the fuck? Like, this is the most boring game I've ever played. Multiplayer 4 Swords is better. I mean, yeah, it's not really comparable because of the system that it's on. Oh, wait, no, 4 Swords is on the GBA. I was thinking of 4 Swords Adventures. No, yeah, you're right. Oh, hey, look who it is. Why does it feel like you guys change your levels constantly? Kirby Air Ride is great. Can't wait to play Air Riders when it comes out. Opportunity commands are banned. Okay. Can't wait to emulate Air Riders. Is Switch 2 emulation a thing? Holy shit, she goes 3 times. Damn, she's fast. Ah. Peach GBA game rules. I never played Super Princess Peach. Is it on NSO? I can't remember. Man, she took an action and moved and still got to go again. I let my friend borrow Fable 2 and he sold it. What the fuck? I had no friends, so I beat Four Swords alone with 2 GBAs. You bought 2 GBAs and 2 copies of A Link to the Past GBA port. Interesting. The DS game. Oh yeah, because the bottom screen has the thing. Yeah, that makes sense. I knew it was a DS game. Why the fuck was I asking that? Again, my brain is just fried. I can only use that as an excuse for so long, though. Nice backpedal. Yeah, yeah. I brought the guy with the teleport shoes, right? I've moved all of my people at least once, so you think I would have noticed if one of them teleported. Well, whatever. Even if I can't teleport, hopefully I can at least go up these stairs. I bought it for my sister, but she doesn't want to play Four Swords. Okay. Bummer. And the one who that would have affected the most was not hit by it. Has anyone played the Princess Peach game on Switch? Does anybody... I mean, I'm not gonna be like a fucking r/Nintendo neckbeard about it and be like, oh, why did they make this baby game for little girls so easy? What the fuck? But like, as soon as that game came out, I didn't see anybody talking about it. I beat Four Swords at my friend's house as intended. The first and... no, I have... We did... I was trying to think of it. Like, did me and Jam actually... Me, Jam, Roman, and Naomi actually beat Four Swords on her stream? And I think we did, yeah. We did it in like 1 or 2 streams because the game's not very long. So I've beaten that game twice, but the first time I beat it was on the 3DS because I think it was an Ambassador Program game. Maybe. And it was really boring. Supra loves Princess Peach baby game. I saw a speedrun race and it looked bub. I don't know what that means, but I like that as a word. I haven't played it, but I might pick it up since it's on sale. Yeah, the hunter is the one with the teleport. Oh, wait a minute. Does this guy have the move? Ah, he doesn't. Damn, he's in triple-digit HP. Oh well. Four Swords Peak is the first boss. Only the first boss is really well made. Which one is it? Even though I've played it this year. I can't remember a single thing about it, because it's like the most unremarkable game ever made. I prefer the DS Princess Peach game. Just for me, watching gameplay of both of the games, the DS one does seem to be much more involved. Is that the only guy alive left? Okay, I actually want to, like, cure this dude, because I need to stall for time while I, get that treasure chest. I didn't think all of them would be killed so fast. The plant one. Oh, yeah, yes, okay. That is the one I was, like... I was trying to think, like, isn't there a plant one where, like, the... something having to do with the colored player? Like, certain colored players need to go pull it apart, and, like, a third player goes and slashes the middle or something? I don't even remember if what I'm saying is actually in the game or not, but I remember something about a big plant enemy. Yeah, jump the vines, and each player needs to attack the player according to that color. Please don't kill him. Okay. Racism went up by 2 levels, and it was already level, like, 99, so that's pretty impressive. What are you at? Yeah, one more, just in case. Why do colored players have to do stuff for the other players? A 4 swords length is 3/5 of a person. Princess Peach DS game gave us the plant baby. 99% and 99 damage. Okay, give me that. Please be something good. Well, that is good, but I already have 2 of them. Whatever. It's renewed 3/5 Manifesto, the non-human edition. And now you have 3. True. Ranking the links from Zelda timeline based on how much of a person they could be considered. It's all of them are like S tier, they're one person, except for 4 Swords Link, who is, well, you know. Fucking... as soon as you get into the fucking 80s, I swear to God, with this evasion shit. Fucking what? What do you mean? This is what I get for healing the enemy. Run for your life, little guy. Don't let them bully you. Amazing stream clip. How? What do you mean? What? Fucking just kill him. This is like like fucking TAS of a Pokemon game. If it isn't 100, it's 0. There we go. My fucking God. Are you gonna dodge this too? Shut the fuck up. I wish Eslo returned for a new Zelda game. Honestly, Eslo is one of my more favorite Zelda annoying companions. Vati was an okay villain for being a replacement Ganondorf, but there's not really anything to him. He's just a bad guy. Ultra Instinct ran out. XCOM percentages, no fucking kidding. Vote Derek for the next judge elections. He will always make rules where non-human actions are not allowed. Damn right. It took a while for Ganon to get more depth than just being a bad guy. Yeah, but I mean because Four Swords, the Four Swords duology and Minish Cap, which is I guess technically its own trilogy, were all made by Capcom, and also the Oracle games were made by Capcom. And while the villains in the Oracle games weren't like, you know, super in depth or anything. And ultimately, Ganon was the bad guy in the end anyway. The villains that they did have were much more interesting than Vati, so I'm confused on how they went backwards in that case. It probably wasn't the same team. I mean, maybe it was, I don't know. Minish Cap's still a really good game, but I don't know. For them trying to make Vati into a character rather than just the eyeball monster that he was in the Four Swords games, I don't really understand what they were trying to get at. Like, they clearly were trying to make him more of a character, but they just didn't for some reason. Alright, Goog Nightwatch. Has Ganon ever had any depth at all? I mean, yeah, he was probably at his best in Wind Waker. Not every single game has him be an interesting character, but like, I think Tears of the Kingdom Ganon and Wind Waker Ganon are very notable outliers. Honestly, even Ocarina Ganon, even though he's not like that deep, he's still like a kind of interesting character to watch in the few scenes that he does have. CDI Ganon improved the Zelda lore. By the impossible to complete side quest, do you mean the where you have to find houses for Din, Nehru, and Farore, but you can only find houses for 2 of them? If that is what you mean, I figured it was just a joke with how... it's like a reference joke to how there was supposed to be a 3rd Oracle game, but there wasn't. Minish Cabinet's random chance to be unbeatable. There is way too much missable shit in Minish Cap. It's fun to play it, but if you're a hardcore 100%er of Zelda games, you will hate Minish Cap. Wind Waker Ganon's motivation is that where he used to live sucks and Hyrule doesn't suck, so he has to be a bad guy. And that's significantly more interesting than most Zelda Ganons, or Ganondorfs. And really, even if his motivation isn't like that crazy, his dialogue is leagues above what most Ganondorfs have. Like, I think, in terms of actions, I am drawn towards Ocarina Ganon, because you first see him in, like, young Link's dream sequence, where Link is about to get blasted, and then you see him, like, falsely pledging loyalty to the king. And then, young Link gets blasted for real. And then Ganon banishes Phantom Ganon to the fucking end zone or whatever. Like, his actions were cool, even if his dialogue was kind of, just generic antagonist. But Wind Waker Ganon, I love his speeches at the end of the game. It's like comparing a cold turd to a steaming turd. I don't know if I'd go that far. You can lose a chest in Minish Cap if you forget to open it. I'm not gonna say that Wind Waker's system of doing things is good. Far from it. End zone. That was N, just capital N. Capital letter N. Ganon from A Link to the Past is simple and it works. Yeah, because, I mean, he's basically just Zelda 1 Ganon, but he has a line of his, like, a few text boxes of dialogue right before fighting him, and that's about it. Get dwarfed. Wind Waker Ganon is cool as far as appearance and actions, just poor depth and actual characterization. Well, unfortunately, he was about as far as Zelda was willing to go for actually making Ganon a character, because they kind of just stopped trying after that. Twilight Princess Ganon is mostly known for usurping the villain role from Zant. What's his name? Demise in Skyward Sword is shit. Mostly because Skyward Sword is shit, but also just because... Why didn't they just make it Ganondorf? Why are they trying to do this whole, like, lineage thing? Breath of the Wild, Ganon is not a character. Tears of the Kingdom Ganon is, like, probably the most interesting character in the game, period. But, unfortunately, that's not saying very much. Yeah, I lost the Tingle trophy because I forgot, because that's what you get for kinstoning with everyone, right? It's so easy to miss kinstone fusions. I've definitely brought this up before in a previous stream, but like it's not like very easy to miss because you're put right in front of him, but there is like a 1-minute period of time where you can kinstone with the king. You spawn in the castle right in front of the king, and you have to kinstone with him right there, or else when you leave the castle it will become unavailable immediately. Like, that is fucking ballsy to do to your player base. Zelda 1 Pig Demon Ganon is based in red pill to kill them all. Or burn it all. Most lore we have about Ganon is the mid Suavemente video. I think about it, Echoes of Wisdom is one of the few games where Big G isn't that involved. I know, like, nothing about... Am I confused? What the fuck is that? Oh no, that's an ally ninja. I don't know anything about Echoes of Wisdom, so I'm not sure. Breath of the Wild Ganon was great that he didn't appear. You fought as evil instead and made him much more menacing. I guess? I don't know. I just kind of, like... I know that Breath of the Wild isn't trying to have that great of a story, but it's, like, such a nothing story. I feel like I'd rather be playing Zelda 1's in terms of story. Like, for not having a good story, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom seem weirdly, like, self-indulgent in trying to get you to care about shit that can't possibly be cared about. Wind Waker has one of the best character in the series, Salvatore. Honestly, I wouldn't even disagree with that. Salvatore is a great character. Using magic arrows is just bad. Yes. You're supposed to be sad your fish girlfriend is dead. I don't give a shit about fish girlfriend. I'm glad she's dead, honestly. The only character that was even seemed to be trying to be a character is fucking, what's his name? Rivali? It's Rivali's Gale, right? Yeah, Rivali. Fucking Falco. Oops. But he's the exception rather than the rule. I had the exact same experience that Matthew Matosis did when he played the game, where he went to the wind area first. I assume you're supposed to go to the wind area first because it's the easiest one, but he went there first, and he was like, "Oh, are the legends, the heroes, whatever they're called, going to be like assholes to Link?" But no, it was just Rivali. Did they give us a way better fish boyfriend? Way to send to mixed messages. I hate when characters die in the opening scene. Like, who is that? Oh, I care so much already. Breath of the Wild is Zelda 1. It's a reboot. It's all vibes, way more than Tears of the Kingdom, although Tears of the Kingdom is more fun mechanically. For the record, I do not like Breath of the Wild, but I do like Tears of the Kingdom. Breath of the Wild's world is basically, it's like, actually, let me back up for a second. Breath of the Wild is like the game manifestation of that feeling that I have towards a lot of things. Once again, I've talked about this a lot, but I will anyway. Sorry, I'm reading this shit. In Wind Waker, there's the Great Fish Isle, right? Where you're supposed to go for the... what's it called? The third pearl from Jaboon. But you get there and it's destroyed, and the King of Red Lions is like, "Oh my god, it's destroyed." But, like, you as the player have never seen it not destroyed. For all you know, Great Fish Isle just looks like that. And Breath of the Wild is just an entire game of that, where it's like, oh my god, it's a world that's post-apocalypse. It's been destroyed by Ganon. I'm like, I don't fucking know. Like, there's so much shit in this game that's just ripped from other Zeldas. Like, oh, you can go through Ocarina of Time, Lon Lon Ranch, but it's destroyed. Like, okay, but this isn't Ocarina of Time, it's Breath of the Wild. Like, I don't... Do you want me to care about Tears of the Kingdom? Or, I mean, do you want me to care about Ocarina of Time or Breath of the Wild? Or do you just not care? Because I don't know. 6 a.m. Zelda discussions. Your opinion is bad, and you should feel bad. You force Super to play Zelda CDI. Naomi wants to play him, despite my suggestion not to. I like Breath of the Wild, but could not get into Tears of the Kingdom. It seems like they're mutually exclusive. If you like Breath of the Wild, you will not like Tears, and vice versa. While I... like, Tears of the Kingdom falls into basically every trap that, like, games like it... Like, I call it the Scribblenauts problem, where it's like, you're given... You go like, oh, you can solve this problem any way you want. But there's pretty much always one god solution that solves most of your problems. Breath of the Wild was like this too, but for some reason, I didn't mind it in Tears of the Kingdom. I was actually much more willing to experiment with the things that I could do. I couldn't tell you why, but yeah, Tears of the Kingdom was the first game to ever solve the Scribblenauts problem for me. I was very aware that it could be played the exact same way as Breath of the Wild, just have one strategy and just rock that. But I was actually engaged with trying to fuck with the mechanics and stuff. Okay, way to put a fucking time limit on this fight. Please tell me, if I'm supposed to protect Hamas, please tell me he's immune to Doom. He's not going to be immune to Doom, is he? Let me... Hey, he's asleep. Oh, he doesn't have Doom. Okay, he is immune to Doom. Or he was just very, very lucky. Hold on. Ah! My god, the game designers actually designed a game. Holy shit. That's amazing. Anyway, sorry. I get anxiety over breaking all my items in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Helicopter and rope. I've been asleep for 100 years. Do I still love girls? Just the exception, not the rule. What are the big dudes weak to? Wind. Alright, let's do Wild Tornado then. Don't get too excited, Skippy. I have the Switch 2 and NSO. I should really try messing around with the new, like, with the new, you know, the Switch Zelda upgrade pack, since apparently that gives them for free. I should just do the Holy One, because all those giants are gonna die to Doom. The snake sent you to the nap zone. That they did. Really emulate those Switch 2 Zelda upgrade packs. I mean, I feel like that would be kind of pointless. Wouldn't you just be better off just emulating the game flat out? I can't imagine the game with, like, Bloom or whatever makes it that much of a better experience. Zelda 2 clears the open world Zeldas. I would agree. I would rather play Zelda 2 than either of them. Yes, please do that. Yeah, well, I hope that puts a cap on that move that she cast on everyone. Zelda 2 is one of those games that I have... It's like one of the 50 games that I have considered wanting to stream. But then I'm like, nah, I like it, but I'm not very good at it. It wouldn't be a very good... It wouldn't be a good stream game for me for multiple reasons. One, I'm not that good at it, and two, it just wouldn't... I don't think it would be that interesting to watch in the first place. Yeah, this is a Hume-only run. It started at... The reasoning started as me just being like... It was supposed to be a challenge run, quote-unquote, because I was unfamiliar with Humes in this game. I didn't really know what their thing was. And so because of that, I thought they were bad, but not, obviously I realized they're very good. So now it's just a let's play with only Humes and see what they're capable of. And now I'm familiar with what they're capable of. And also, yes, I'm racist. Damn, I took off Leno's immune to instant kill clothes. I forget why I did that. I think he's wearing the Gaia gear for Regenerate. I really should put that back on. Oh well. Damn. Good thing she was up against the wall, or that would have broken the knockback rule. Hey, to change the subject away from Zelda, another thing, because earlier I mentioned, like, hey, is anyone watching the season 2 of, the other, not Hell of a Boss, Has-Been Hotel, but, me and Jordan had me watch Storks, the movie, the animated movie Storks. I don't think the movie was good, but I did like watching it, only because there were a lot more jokes that I thought were funny than I expected. Like, going into it, with the nothing that I knew going in, and with how, like, how the first, like, 10 to 15 minutes went, I was like, oh god, it's gonna be one of these movies, but, yeah, I was surprised that I actually laughed at a lot of things. Do these guys? Yeah, they do take damage from Cure. But again, I don't think the movie was good, but I did like watching it. The movie's so fucking breakneck in its pacing, I really have no idea what to think. Rate my cool boy team. Magneton, Beedrill, Primeape, Nidoking, Arcanine, Aerodactyl. This is like the third... This is like that goes along with the Wally and Gen 2 rival thing, where it's like, you have a team theme, and then Magneton is also there for some reason. Am I missing something? Is Magneton, like, secretly both a cute and edgy and cool Pokemon? What am I missing here? The wolves are the best part of that movie. Yeah, I didn't realize until the end credits that they were Key and Peele, the two main wolves, and they were very good. Magneton is an enigma. Source the ICP. Magneton is cool. It's metal. Magneton is dumb as heck. Because of Gen 3, I now hate Magneton, because it is such an anti-Butterfree Pokemon. Fucking Moogles. Magneton is dumb, parentheses, affectionate. Of course, the magnet Pokemon evolves by sticking more magnets to it. Someone glued magnets onto a metal ball. Racist to magnets. Damn right. Hazenfield. What's inside? I wonder what's inside one of the Magneton orbs. Like, you cracked it open. It's like a Kinder Egg. You get shitty consumable items like a burn heal. Rate my cool boy team. Butterfree, 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 Shiny Butterfree. You might get screwed when a Golem comes along, but go for it. Defeat all foes. Never heard that one before. Have you guys mastered anything? I didn't pay attention to see if you did. Yeah, you did. Okay, cool. Okay. Is that a part of the Poke-Rap? Giga Drain the Golems? Alright, then Steelix. Alright, smart guy. Yeah, Steelix or a Skarmory or some equivalent steel type shows up. Classic TA2 move where you master something and forget to change your weapon. It is much easier when half of my attention is focused on the chat room. People forget about Magnezone. Magnezone is cool, but it's not... Okay, here's the problem I have with, like, Gen 2 and Gen 4 evolutions. I'm not opposed to giving evolutions to old Pokemon. In fact, I actually like that a lot, and I'm not... Like, I like when the games just do it... Like, the newer games more so do it with the alternate forms, like regional forms giving evolutions. That's not completely true, because Arizona told me the Dunsparce, but that's, like, generally true. But the Gen 2 and Gen 4 evolutions, like, they don't look like evolutions. I talk about this a lot in the Butterfree series. How, like, Crobat does not really look like an evolution of Golbat. Politoed, Magnezone. I mean, Magnezone looks like an evolution in that it's obviously made of metal and magnet related, but it's, like, such a departure from that. What else? Like, Yanma to Yanmega, it's like, obviously it's an evolution, like, it looks similar enough, but it's also a pretty noticeable diversion, because it was 2 generations later. Shiny Rattata Yellow and wasn't I don't think Yellow has shinies. I think shinies were introduced in Gen 2. Unless this is a joke, in which case, never mind. Magnezone is too conventionally cool. Yeah. This is why I like Mega Pokemon that just make them goofier, because, you know, you look at a Mega, like, Mega Salamence, Mega Garchomp, Mega Beedrill, and it's like, what if we took this badass-looking thing and made it even more badass, and then you have Mega Manectric, which is, what if it was a big thunderbolt? Mega, the new one, Mega Victory Bell. Like, what if it was choking on its own acid? I like the goofy Megas. People forget about Magnezone because it looks out of place. It should be an Earthbound enemy. I think Golbat to Crobat is the most egregious. Like, why is it purple now? Why did it lose its legs? Yeah, the color thing is why I bring up Politoed, too. Like, it doesn't look like a Poly enemy at all. Poly enemy? Poly Pokemon. Gen 9 has some good goofy evolutions like the Dunsparce and Farigiraf. Farigiraf is also good. This is another thing. I really need to stop saying this because I say it so much, but I have said this on a video before. Like, I really wish Farigiraf's typing, because like Girafarig's typing is normal psychic, right? Farafarig's typing should be psychic normal. That's what I think. And like, they started making bags of trash Pokemon. Some of them feel consistent, like Electivire, Kingdra, Tangrowth, Steelix. There definitely are ones that have a different design they wouldn't have if they were from one gen. Yes, exactly. They're not all bad. Like, they are actually more consistent than I give them credit for when they make an evolution later than the Pokemon was introduced. But when it doesn't work, it really sticks out. What if Mewtwo was jacked, and what if Mewtwo enabled or resembled a geek from Earthbound Beginnings? Even more are the best Megas. Mega Feraligatr is very silly. Yeah, I do unironically like Mega Starmie a lot. Like, no joke. It looks so weird. I can forgive Froslass in part because Froslass is neat, but also because Snorunt and Glalie... Yeah, Froslass is like the one exception, because if you showed those two Pokemon... even when I played Gen 3, and I played Gen 3 a lot as a kid, even I was like... I didn't realize that they were evolutions of each other. I thought they were just two unrelated ice types. Because, yeah, like, Froslass being out of place isn't actually out of place because none of the three have anything to do with each other except for being ice. Also, isn't the Glalie stat spread like 80 across the board? Why does it have a completely even stat spread? When I finally evolved my Storunt, I was so sad. That's how I felt when I had to evolve Piplup into Prinplup. I could, like, see the silhouette, and I was like, ew, what the fuck? And I pressed B. Fortunately, Empoleon brought it back. It's the only time I've ever stopped a Pokemon from evolving. Just because I hated how the silhouette of Prinplup looked so much. Glalie is the final boss of Gen 3 stat spreads. Glalie is a circle, all 80s? Is that what they were going for? Just a bunch of circles? I get why Spinda has the stats, because, like, doesn't its stat spread add up to 360 or something? Like, it's all 60s because it adds up to 360. Like, that's cute. That's the kind of shit that competitive Pokemon players hate. Like, how do we buff Spinda, ignoring the fact that buffing Spinda takes away its cute little gimmick? It's not a Pokemon that's meant to be good, you dumb heads. You dumb fucks. Why did I say dumb heads? What the fuck? I meant to say dumb fuckheads, and I just omitted the word, and it made me sound like a fucking toddler. Again, brain mush. Glalie looks like Frieza. It got horns and shit. Super Stout PG-13, yeah. My worst nightmare / finest hour. I forgot Piplup existed and thought you were talking about Popplio. Hell no. Is Glalie the one that looks like a dumb hockey mask? Yes. I'm going to say yes because that's the best comparison point I could think of. Anyone be able to think of. Froslass does take 10 from its HP and defenses and dump them all into speed. Can't blame anyone for not seeing the relation for any of those at Evolution Line. It's Japanese folklore. And yeah, Glalie is pretty atrocious looking. Sieg is a baddie. Shut the fuck up. I actually like how Glalie looks because the older I get, the more I appreciate the freaks in Pokemon. Its biggest sin is being an evolution of Snorunt. Nazan Mines and Killy Sands. Pokemon needs a whole base stat redo. I always say that Gen 1, if Gen 1 Pokemon was made nowadays, like, I mean, not the game, like, if the first 150 were redone, not only would their stat spreads be really different, but I swear to God, like, at least 1/3 of the Pokemon would have a different type in some way. Not like, you know, Executor wouldn't go from, like, Grass Psychic to fucking Fire Water or whatever, but I mean, they would be different in some way, whether that mean, like, what's an example? Like, you know, the Bellsprout line losing its poison type or whatever. I know it's based on a flower that has poison, but it doesn't have poison, like, in the visual design of it at all. But just, like, some of them would lose one of their dual types. Some of them would just gain a secondary type on top of their existing one. Poor fucker's jaw's broken. I do like the Mega Glalie, though. Mega Glalie appears to wear a beard. Yes, excellent. Very good information. I gave my Zubat an Everstone in hopes he would pull his weight to level 99, but he got stomped. But, yeah, especially the base stat stuff, because I still feel like Nidoking's... I know Nidoking isn't a horrible Pokemon, but it really feels like it should have a better stat spread than that. Are there no pure ghost? Actually, yeah, I guess gas, the Ghastly line is like the perfect example for that. They would just be ghost because I am convinced they would only part poison just so they would be weak to psychic. I know that ghost was originally supposed to be. Okay, maybe let me think about this in a different way. Poison was like the original evil type, and ghosts, the way that those ghosts look, are pretty fucking evil. So I could see it both in that way, and also in a way where it's like they wanted them to be weak to, like, Earthquake or something. Wow, okay, half of my party is forced to be these fucks. That's how I would see it, I think. And then Ghost not actually being immune to Psychic was just like a unfortunate accident. Because ghosts are scary. Ghosts are toxic. I never bother doing competitive Pokemon battles since it's such a hassle to make an optimal team, but they have made it a bit easier. Yeah, I hope. I mean, yeah, you got Pokemon Showdown, obviously, and hopefully Pokemon Champions won't be too bad. I'm not... Well, I think I will try out Champions just because I'm morbidly curious, but I'm definitely not going to put that much time into it. Ghastly, Ghost Poison, Haunter, Ghost, Gengar, Ghost Dark. That would be cool. Although we already have a couple Ghost Darks, right? Because Sableye and the fucking other thing from Gen 4 that I keep forgetting, but I think it starts with G. Why do I always forget what that thing is called? Cynthia has it. I've lost my patience for competitive mons over the years. I guess I'm glad that I have never given a shit about it. Gurchorno. Spiritomb. Yeah, it's Spiritomb. Brain work good. Is it bad that Champion's my biggest anticipated game from the whole laundry list of Pokemon announcements? I am mostly interested in it in that I'm kind of afraid that they're going to like cease and desist Showdown. While I dislike competitive Pokemon heavily, I also think it would be a very, very big loss for not even like just Pokemon, but just like competitive gaming as a whole to lose Showdown. The last Pokemon game that I enjoyed, I think, was New Pokemon Snap. And that game is legitimately great. If you don't like Snap, then I don't think it would do anything for you, but if you even have a passing interest in it, you will get a lot out of the new one. But anyway, yeah, I think Gengar being Ghost Dark should have been something they did in Gen 2, because now there's already 2. I know, like, obviously, like, oh, there's 2 Ghost Darks. They can't make a third one, but there's got to be, like, some uniqueness here. Like, yeah, we obviously have, like, 300, probably more, just base water Pokemon, but I think it's important to have, to at least try and differentiate stuff. It'd be like if they just randomly added another Pokemon that has 1 HP and Wonder Guard. You'd be like, yeah, there's over 1,000 Pokemon at this point, but like, come on, that was Shedinja's thing. Pokemon Presents things are 90% mobile game ads anyway, yeah. Very, very true. Big fan of Legends Arceus. I will probably never fuck with the Legends games. People like Legends Arceus, but I've heard too many negative things about it from Arizona. And also, Legends ZA seems to have not fixed the problem with there being way too much fucking talking. Mega Shedinja has 2 HP. Yeah, the only thing that Mega Greninja or Mega Shedinja, sorry, does is that you have to hit it twice with a super effective move. Like its ability is Super Wonder Guard, where not only can you only hit it with super effective moves, it also takes 1 HP of damage from anything. So bare minimum, it can live 1 turn. Yes, this is a good idea, definitely. A team of Shedinja clones sounds like a fun disaster. TPC would rather you fork over $140 just to make a semi-viable VGC team than play for free on a website that can run on a potato. TPCI gentrifying VGCs on God. 1 HP sturdy Pokemon. If you skill tricked, what is it called? Whatever the switch ability move is, if you somehow got a sturdy onto Shedinja, would it be invincible? This is a real question. Like, everybody knows about, like, oh, if you trick Wonder Guard onto Spiritomb / Sableye, then it's invincible. Asterisk. But is that be actually true for Shedinja? I think that's what you deserve that if that's what you played Pokemon for. Well, yes, that's why I say asterisk, because yeah, weather or like poison or burn would still kill it. I was going somewhere with this. Oh yeah, well, Champions, even though it's a free game, I think it has, like, I haven't really talked about it very much. Even though it's a free game, it doesn't seem like it's going to be as microtransaction focused as you might expect. Like, you have to spend an in-game currency to like buy the Pokemon that you want and you know, like give them the right EVs, IVs, and shit. But the currency that you use seems to not be buyable through microtransactions, so you actually do need to play the game to make your ideal team, which is, you know, that's very interesting. The game isn't out yet, so my statement just now could very well age extremely poorly, but it is possible. Pocket sand. Oh, my minuscule amount of sand. I'm gonna go make breakfast. Alright, see you later. Can my fucking hunter go so I can collect this stupid rock? Yes, okay, alright. Like, I already know this is going to be a part 2 because I couldn't use AP up. Alright, where is the next one? The Sands, right next door. I do like the prospect of champions freeing them up to do whatever with the games that are needing to make sure at least one of them is competitively playable. Probably gonna leave Smogon and Shambles, they haven't been relegated in a decade. Well, I'm not going to get into my gripes with competitive Pokemon. They would mostly fall on deaf ears anyway because I'm not part of the community, but, you know, whatever they decide to do, whatever happens, happens. It's pretty much how you have to look at it. Who are these randoms next to Leno? Formelda's our homie. Like, come on, you literally don't know her at all. We know of her. We know of her past, and I guess that's good enough for Leno. I thought we killed you. I respect Legends for being experimental. I wish Arcee's battle system was in Scarlet Violet. Yeah, I wonder if they actually are trying to transition into making the games more action-focused and will lean more in on Champions being their quote-unquote competitive game. That would be interesting. I'll protect you from these zombies. Dude, this is a zombie party only. I want a Pokemon Philantine to be good again. Well, you didn't like Team Ether? The no, we're good guys, really? Oops, I opened a wormhole to another dimension. Party. I thought Team Skull was pretty good, though. Well, they were good until Guzma's motivation was lame as hell. I think I should not kill that guy. I kind of want to have the White Mage get into position more. Smogon is completely separate from Showdown, though it being sued to death would probably cause a ruckus. I thought, Smogon... Does Showdown not use Smogon's, like, tiering system? Again, you can see my ignorance coming through, but I kind of thought they were the same thing. I mean, they're not, I know they're not the same thing, but I thought they were, like, they used similar systems, I guess. How much does Raise do compared to Cure? Quite a bit more. Rainbow Rocket. I never played Ultra Sun and Moon, so I remember when Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon was announced and they were showing all that shit off. I was like, oh, that's interesting. Why are they doing that? They're separate insofar as Showdown is open source and anyone can run it, but the main Showdown servers are all Smogon affiliated. Gotcha. Nice. Would you ever make videos about job class systems in other Square games other than 5? I don't think so, because the games are... Okay, Final Fantasy V is like basically the perfect storm of things. Like, 5 is not very long. It doesn't have nearly as much stuff going on compared to its future spiritual successors / sequels, gameplay-wise. So games like Bravely Default, Final Fantasy X-2, even this game, are a little bit too long for me. Like, I've been able to get as in-depth with 5, or I've been... Wait, what am I trying to... I've been able to get as in-depth with 5 as I have because I've been able to play the game so much, because it's such a comparatively short game. If 5 was like twice as long or 3 times as long, I would not be as nearly as like in depth with it. Well, this sucks. So yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say I would never do it, but I definitely wouldn't expect it. Oh yeah, I hadn't equipped the Dark Bow, unfortunately. This would have been the perfect time to use it, though. I'm just gonna chip away at him. I need to defeat these zombies that are attacking Frimilda first. You must learn the speedrun route for Final Fantasy Legend 2. Yeah, whatever. Back attack my ass. That was not a challenge, for the record. Let's do this. At least take me out to dinner first. Yeah. Okay, well, I guess Rend Power couldn't hurt. No Magic Frenzy. I want to save up for Illusion. Did I already have enough for Illusion? I guess I didn't actually look. Oops. One, yeah. Adele has literally nothing. No weapon, no armor, no nothing. Believe me, I am aware Frimilda's about to die, and there's not a lot I can do about that. I don't think I have the Dark Bow equipped. No, I don't. What can I do? Maybe I can push him back? Which is the push one? Will this even work? Will he be pushed up the stairs? Damn. I'm just gonna hope that worked. No! No! God damn it. How are you doing? Bad now, I guess, because I lost. Well, now I know to equip the Dark Bow when I do that quest again. Okay. Different time zone. Currently it's 9 a.m. It is 6:19 a.m. here. I'm playing 12 TZA. No idea what that is. I feel like that James job class system is half-baked because 12. Oh, the Zodiac Age, okay. Everyone just calls that, or not everybody, I don't know what I would say. But I'm more familiar with that being called 12 International, but Zodiac Age is a much cooler title. Bladed weapons, yeah, alright. Sure. What you got? Don't have it. technically different versions of 12. The one that has Vaughn with his shirt on. I kind of wonder why they made the ninja veils cost any MP at all, because 4 is nothing. And I can't imagine you're going to have a ninja illusionist. Because that would theoretically mess it up. You would have to wait an extra turn for your illusion, but I don't know. Seems like a bit of a waste to me. Because the veil damage sucks ass. Well, that's why I'm wondering why it costs anything at all. Like, it might as well be free. It does make them eligible for Magic Frenzy. Good point. Fair point there. Free ranged, quote-unquote free ranged Magic Frenzy. That's nothing to scoff at. Which also incidentally works with dual wield. An uneven oven is the worst. The cake comes out half burnt, half raw. Oh yeah, the veils do have statuses, that is true. Aha, ribbon. That guy's name is Famlin. If you have to consider using veils, why the heck are you using ninja? It seems like they're just deliberately intended to have bad magic. Or, I mean, the veils are intended to have bad damage, because... Because even when you put that shit on a illusionist, it doesn't do, like, anything. Really weird. Airveer is literally there. Ninjas are cooler. Double kill. Veil is a masochist asset. I'm not sure why I'm having my white mage run all the way out here. Maybe it's just a feel something. Well, I've gotten this far without doing bladed weapons. Might as well just finish the fight. Should I acquire food or eep? I think that if you have to ask that question, you should probably go to bed. I do not blame anyone that chooses their own well-being over a fucking YouTube stream, believe me. The seer is doing the ninja's job better. That was a pretty fast one. Okay, what do we got now? Can I do this yet? You have to complete this quest by dispatch, and they will only succeed if they're jumping up and down. So I guess not yet. I have to be level 60. My own well-being, in this case being food, in about 30 minutes. The mines. The Lenos yearn for the mines. Dispatch quest might be loathed. There's only like 2 or 3 of them, right? So literally 1%. But the fact that they are required to be dispatch quests, but you can't... Like, the first dispatch quest, you can't do it until you're like level 50. But for some reason it's labeled as a level 20 quest. Like, why? At that point, the quest's difficulty number is completely meaningless. I'm so sick of fighting zombies. If they're walking in place, the rate is standard. At least I tried that quest, that dispatch, the first dispatch quest, a lot of times off stream. It never succeeded ever. I looked it up on GameFAQs to see if anybody else was having trouble with it. And I mean, this is a one guy thing, but that one guy said you have to be level 50. Okay, none of these enemies will give loot when killed, so I'm just going to speedrun. But anyway, yeah, I got a guy to level 50, or I got a team of people to level 50. It dispatched, it worked immediately, so I'm kind of inclined to believe that guy, that GameFAQs guy. Going on a low-calorie diet is like hell. I know I would never be able to do it. The MVP count makes dispatch work more? What? According to the official Final Fantasy A2 blah 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 instruction book, a unit's chance of success on dispatch quests is dependent on their MVP stat. What? So it actually is for something? I thought this was just for nothing. Okay, well, I guess I'll try that. But it's 4 people, and... well, we'll see. Oh, hey, there's a good chest over there. The trophy actually does something, yeah. Well, half of my people... I think 4 of my people have about the trophy about halfway. One guy only has, I think, 2 MVP, so it's like just the block at the bottom. And then one guy is 1 away from it being full. This music sped up is very staticky in my ears. I need the fucking hunter to go over there because that chest is way too high up. Or actually, wait a minute, do you have like the high jump shoes? Yes, okay, so you can do that actually. A lot of headaches if I don't eat for long. Ain't just swag points. I guess not. Now I'm disappointed it does something. Honestly, me too. Yeah, I thought it was just style points. Also means all the non-generic units have 0. Oh yeah, because you can't dispatch people like Adele, Sid, etc. That is a good point. Speed up Pokemon music is static AF, so I play silent. I think it's just a DS game thing. Can you guys stop taking turns so I can beat this sooner? Which is dumb because Tactics Advance could let you dispatch non-generics. I wonder why they changed it. Damn, that's a lot of damage. Get owned. Played Diamond Pearl at 4 speed was still slow. That's how I feel about this game. Even constantly holding my speed up key, it is slow as hell. I was thinking about it. I actually do plan on making a video about this and Dissidia when I complete them. Like, because I made my Fire Emblem Blazing Blade experience. I was like, why don't I just turn that into a series? Just my X game series in the vein of like how I want to make a bunch of 2 JRPG or whatever experts talk about game. I haven't like thought of the script at all, but I was thinking like that would be fun to do maybe. But finding B-roll for that video is going to be so hard because so much of it is just generic this shit. Okay, no, don't do it yet. Super's my favorite Fire Emblem streamer. Or Naomi. Oh my god, he's back. In Pog form. This better be good. Whoa. Okay. It was good. I was ready to be sarcastic about it, but no, that was legit. Third ribbon. Glad I waited around for that. Leno got 6 bonus experience for shooting a guy for 400 damage. It didn't even kill him. It is now bright outside. That is worrying. Worst part about doing reviews is doing your own footage. Yeah. I really should. I took a lot of notes when I was playing Tower Song for that review, but I should have taken some kind of notes for the footage that I was recording, because I kind of just had to wing it. All right, let's try this. Can I look at my units? Yes. Okay. So who should I not send? Okay, so just don't send White Mage, and hopefully they'll figure it out. Oh yeah, I forgot I have just a dude. Just some alchemist in my party. Alright, don't fail me. You just sleep through the dispatch date, yeah. Just a new mode chillin', yeah, he's been watching this shit. Not anymore. What's the worst part doing footage, script writing, editing, or voice recording? It depends on the type of video. If it is like a regular Let's Play, like my Pokemon stuff, then the worst part is going through the footage and cutting out all the boring parts, because all the footage is so long and it takes forever. It's the least fun part. If we're talking about like an edited, like either a post-commentary video or like my Final Fantasy V stuff, then I would say the least fun part is I don't know. I guess, I mean, I kind of like all of the parts of those videos. The, like, ranking videos, the just general talking about the game videos. I think the worst part might be getting footage. Because I didn't think I would be doing videos of Final Fantasy V for so long. I just kind of deleted a lot of the B-roll that I had. So when I kept coming up with new video ideas, I would like, oh, well, shit, I have to re-record this. I have to, like, get the more B-roll. Eventually, obviously, I wisened up. Okay, wait 1 minute. Yeah, failed. 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 Good. Eventually I wisened up and I just kept I made a folder of B-roll, but that was definitely the least fun part. Even with my folder full of a shit ton of B-roll, I still have to record random shit for the most innocuous things just to have footage of it. So on your quest was the rancher request. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to do the Chocobo missions. Those are annoying. Even with a guide, they're annoying. Protect your guests. He doesn't even get a name. So yeah, for regular videos, for Let's Play videos, it is editing the footage together. For more like post-commentary edit stuff, it is getting B-roll. That's my answer. Since there's more people now than in the beginning of the stream, has anybody here seen, like, been keeping up with Hazbin Hotel? Does anybody share my opinion on it? If not, then just ignore me. Up earlier, can't sleep. Mostly just trying to fix my sleep schedule in the least practical way possible. All I know about Hazbin is TikTok slandering Alistair. Never watched it. No words can describe my feelings other than apathy. I think Hazbin should swear more. It's so cool. I'm 13. Raw, unfiltered apathy. All I know about Hazbin is the voice of the main character in the pilot is also voicing the girl dwarves in Deep Rock Galactic Rogue Core. I don't know what that is, but cool. Yeah, they did change a lot of the voice actors from the pilot to the actual show. All I know about Hazbin Hotel is people bringing Lucifer in power scaling. Like Lucifer Souls Goku or Superman. Lucifer doesn't do anything. That's kind of part of the problem. It's hard to have a discussion about power scaling with a character that literally doesn't do anything for the entirety of the show, in which he is ostensibly a major player. Did make me attracted to demons. Okay, well, good on you, I guess. If I do Magic Frenzy on these guys, will I fail because I'm technically striking with a book? My main criticism for the show is it's so sanitized for what it's trying to explore. You know, I saw a comment talking about what they did, what someone didn't like about, not just Hazbin Hotel, but VivziePop shows in general, is that they set up a concept and then basically ditch the concept as quickly as they're allowed to. And ever since I read that comment, I've looked at VivziePop's shows in a much different way. Maurice Solo's Lucifrod. I genuinely thought you brought the Numo to a fight. Yeah, coincidentally, it's the same it's the same job as the guy I just ditched from my party, which is pretty funny. The swearing is Family Guy ripoff levels of excessive, and yet the actual themes are so unexplored, you'd think they are actually scared of offending kids. Isn't it a show for adults? I'm honestly not sure who it's for. I mean, it's not for, like, the before each episode of Hell of a Boss, they have, like, a disclaimer, like, this show is so fucked up, man, this is not for kids. But then you actually watch it, and it's, like, the most juvenile shit of all time. Safe edgy. That's a good way to put it, yeah. I don't know anything about Hazbin, but I was told that Hell of a Boss is a VivziePop AO3 toxic fanfic. It's definitely not for children, yes. It wants to look mature, but isn't very good at being mature. Also, every single character has that VTuber over-designed thing that I was talking about earlier. Like, literally every major character, not even major, just like every character that you see is over-designed to the point of being someone's VTuber OC. Ben 10 Reboot did a better job handling mature themes, like a Ben 10,000 struggling with depression. The show for edgy teens that think they're more mature than they are, and porn artists. Also, every major character has, like, daddy issues, which sounds like... Which is like, you look at a couple characters and it's like, oh yeah, that's funny. But no, it's like real. Like, every important character has dad issues, or if not that, then mom issues. Alright, let's see if this breaks the law. It made the book sound, but he did punch them. Okay, well... There you go. Literal example of eye candy, and just like candy, you get sick the longer you look at it. Problem solvers for the Tumblr era. Oh my god. You're so right for that. Sure, it was trying to be edgy but E-rated. Do you remember how we were talking about how a lot of... I think this was on Jam's stream, so maybe a lot of people here didn't hear us talk about it, but, like, I think it is obviously good that, gay or, like, transgender characters are in more media. Like, I do not think that is a bad thing. But it also seems like a lot of artists kind of want to fetishize it in a weird way. And I feel like that's how I feel about Vivzy Pop's shows. Like, every single character is gay, and I don't think that's a bad thing, but it is weird that I don't think there's like any man and woman couple, at least not that's like shown very often. I know talking about this thing is very, like, it's a touchy subject, and understandably so, but I don't know. There's a part of me that doesn't feel like it's genuine. Isn't VivzyPod directing a Homestuck series? Yeah, I saw a Tumblr post that was like, oh, thank God that VivzyPop is making a Homestuck series, two things very well known for their ability to be on time. Sounds gay. Everyone is in hell. Everyone is gay. What did VivzyPop mean by this? VivzyPop is the potato chips of LGBTQ representation. Has no nutritional value. That is a weirdly good analogy. They should handle it like Hikari GF on JJK or something. I don't know what that means, but I'll agree with you anyway. Everyone in their imagination is gay. Wait, I have Ultima Shot. Wait, how much does Leno's Ultima Shot do? That's... okay. Leno has been a magic job for like 2 levels total, and it's still doing over 300. That's just how powerful Ultima is. It's really kind of like tunnel vision, don't know how to say it. Yeah, like, I mean, again, I just want to make this clear. All joking aside, I do not have a problem with LGBTQ representation in media. But the way VivzyPop does it just kind of rubs me the wrong way, in a way that I cannot adequately describe. It just feels very pandery and fetishy. And I'm only watching the new episode, or the new season of Hell of a Boss, because I really didn't like the first season, and I was like, it was just pure morbid curiosity, like, are they going to make Charlie an even worse character? Or are they going to make Charlie an actually good character? And the answer is no, they actually made Charlie a substantially worse character than the entirety of Season 1 combined, and that is just legitimately, unironically impressive that they managed to do that. The creature supports LGBTQ rights right there. Yeah, this picture of Reese is better LGBTQ representation than the entirety of VivziePop's television shows, or YouTube shows, or whatever. There are good examples of LGBTQ... God damn, my fucking brain. I'm not doing this to make fun of the term. My brain really is just that bad right now. LGBT couples in media, and well done, and Has Been Hotel is not one of them. YouTube is censoring me. They don't want me to state you want us to eradicate Fujoshi culture. Okay, this is the thing again. Okay, hey, we're gonna do this again, and we're gonna bring the dark bow this time. My comments keep getting cold. I apologize. Because I have it on live chat. I've never banned any words in chat, so if you're getting cold, that is all YouTube. LBBQ. The only thing I will ban in this chat is like spam links, like spam bots, which surprisingly has never happened to me, and people being legitimately unironically hateful, which hopefully does not happen. Okay, I'm not going to be fucking around with killing the enemies. I'm just gonna move up to. We're not fucking around this time. Okay, well, I guess it's kind of pointless for everyone except for this guy. I should have put him in the front. Whatever. Impossible to actually talk on YouTube. I hate this site. I think Coolsville sucks. Worse than Reddit. Debatable. I think the website itself might be worse than Reddit, but I'd rather talk to the average YouTube user than the average Redditor. And that is not a joke. Reddit commenters are a single-celled organism. I thought we were Kappa bros. Kappa's... Our Kappa and our Cappuccino are kind of like, they're like the 4chan... oh, hey, incidentally, we have arrived at Gold Sun, because I definitely forgot about this. It's like the 4chan thing where it's like there was an irony to it, but it just got taken over by people who were actually just like mad all the time. It's kind of demoralizing. Alright, what do we get? Oh, 4th prize! Yippee! Here, have this rock. Fuck off. How can you do this to me? They all collectively make up one brains, though. As a gay, I feel gay content is not made for me, it's made for straight people's consumption. I'm glad I like, coincidentally went over there, because I was supposed to come down here. Maybe that's what I mean by it being fetishized. I have no idea why people make such a big fuss of LGBTQ or minority characters in any kind of media. I think it's just because... a lot of people can interpret it as being like fan servicey or fetishy or like self-indulgent, but not in a genuine way. But also some people just don't like when non-straight white people are on screen, unfortunately. That is just kind of a thing. Some people are just hateful and there's nothing you can do about it. It sucks, but it's just true. And I wish it wasn't. Not enough representation to not enough good representation, yeah. Unfortunately, the goalposts keep getting moved, and I guess the goalkeeps keep getting moved with them. It's just a non-stop post-moving party, I suppose. Proof we live in a society. Okay, fuck Bonus MP. We're doing this shit right. Pretty sure most gay content is outright made for straight people. Look at how the internet treats the lesbians. The way modern characters are written, minority characters especially, I'm in that hate all non-white male characters camp. No, wait, I don't want to back attack. I actually want to try and store up as much MP as I can. It's kind of weird, but the community was born because there was a gatekept movement by the majority, but the LGBTQ majority also do a gatekeep movement. With quantity over quality. Human knights are mad about some orcs being mages. It doesn't fit their perceived beliefs. Orc shaman, am I a joke to you? You know the gay, like, the comment is that I'm pretty sure most gay content is made for straight people. It kind of reminds me of this, I think it was a Simpsons joke, because of course it would be, where it was like, how white people go to see Medea, like more white people than black people go to see the Medea movies. I have no idea if that's even true, but that's another, like, joke that I think of sometimes. And it just makes me think, like, what if that's true, and what if it's also true for gay representation, or LGBT, etc. I think representation is the issue. When your minority characters have to be the representation for all of those people, you get milquetoast slop that will still offend people who are looking to be so. More white girls watch Gilmore Girls. Oh, please don't get killed immediately. Ugh. Fuck, man. I can't even get over there in time. And she's already getting her ass beat. Oh, she's just gonna counter me. Okay, well, this is gonna heal for quite a bit, but not as much as I would like. Ugh. Damn. You're wrecked. Sidewinder probably heals more. Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't think about that. Hopefully Leno's turn comes up again before Fremelda gets fucking owned. I also should put archery on Leno. I should have put archery on Leno. I really didn't think this through at all. Does Arise? Arise isn't particularly, like, that much better. Everybody thank Ice Cube for making Friday. Okay, that'll keep Fremelda safe for at least a little bit. Unfortunately, Arise is good as support but bad as offense. Not too surprising. Sad for me. No, you thank Ice Cube for making the hit film Are We There Yet? Human warriors are cool, human knights are lame, there's a difference. Maybe I should have Adele and... Oh, fuck. Whatever. Maybe I should have Adele and Sid with item. Okay. Hold on. I think I can... Fuck. I thought I had a Ultima shot on Leno. Oh, god damn it. Ugh. Okay, well, I guess I'll just heal for Melda. I can't tell what directions he's facing. I think she's facing to the left. Unironically, thank you for Jack and Jill, Adam Sandler. Robot Chicken did a number on me. Okay, I should spend my turn getting rid of these guys, because Fermelda's back to basically full health, so I should push the advantage while I have it. Thank Adam Sandler for making Adam Sandler's click. There's a question, does Fremelda count as a Hume? You mean like here? Because Paladin Fremelda definitely. But, Zombie Fremelda, I think she's a monster because Sidewinder does a shit ton of damage to her. Thank Al Pacino as accountant for indirectly leading to the creation of Jack and Jill by getting arrested. What? Okay, Sid, you are the sacrifice. Getting this ass banned. Is it Paladin from Melda still a zombie? I don't think so. Once her quest is done with, she just stops being a zombie. Jack and Jill's a great movie if you want to fall asleep really fast. Thank you for that, but I really wish you'd just attack the zombie, if I'm being honest. True story, Al only accepted the role as himself because he needed the money after his accountant was arrested. Okay. I watch the Red Letter Media video on Jack and Jill every once in a while. That video... my favorite Red Letter Media videos are Money Plane, Jack and Jill, The Mummy, and there was a fourth one I've watched frequently, but I forget which one. It was another bad movie, because obviously, but I can't remember what it was. Here, render. Also, real quick, does Ultima shot use your weapon damage, weapon element, or does it just use your, does it just like, is it quote-unquote Ultima element? I should know this, but I don't for some reason. Thank Weird Al for inventing polka. That was so sick how one of Weird Al's like his most recent Polka Mania had the dude that made the animated music video for Albuquerque and Everything You Know Is Wrong to do a part in it, and it canonized that design of Weird Al. That was sick. Imagine Geomancy boosted Ultima attacks. That'd be sick. Alright, here we go. We're gonna win the battle with a Rise. What does Re-Raise do? Yeah, nothing. Nothing special. His name is Miracle Machine. Why do people say that? Why is that his name? Where did that come from? That is one hell of a name. I only knew her as a zombie paladin. Oh, well, that was annoying. This shit works instantly. Healthcare in Ivalice is no joke. You can have shit in Ivalice occasionally. And she's cute. Cool. I really wish that cutscene was voice acted. Yes, please. Alright. Another forced unit. At least she's decently high level. Give me your shit. Thanks, Fermelda. Anyway. Probably the best non-generic that isn't boosted Vaughn. If I was using her, at least I wouldn't have to waste equip ribbons on her. You can fix her speed with Ninja. If this got the ramp tactics day, we all have a field day. Yeah, that's actually what I was thinking. I've seen a few cutscenes in Ivalice, or the remake, remaster, whatever. Like the remaster voice acting, and I like what I have been hearing, so I would like to see this game's... I would like to see this game with voice acting. Considering what happened, I know this is a completely different company, it has literally nothing to do with anything, but honestly, maybe it's a good thing this game didn't get voice acting when it originally came out if we look at Mega Man ZX Advent. But man, Final Fantasy XII's voice acting is so good, and I wish there was more of it. That was the thing that was keeping me going, was listening to Balthier talk. And that cutscene that just happened in this game is like the best dialogue in the entire game so far, which just reinforces my belief that all of the cool shit in this game is not in the main story, and the game knows it. Whatever. Not even a remake, just a not slow TA2. Yeah. Treasured heirloom. It's better for us to square. It's better for us to square leave this game alone, otherwise it'll happen like the new Dissidia mobile. Well, at least on some level, tactics must be this kind of like sacred cow, right? Because it, along with Chrono Trigger, basically never gets touched at all. I mean, they did put Ramza in Dissidia Arcade, but still, they really don't do much with the Tactics series. So I don't think they would fuck it up like Dissidia, because Dissidia and 7 Remake being fucky is a Nomura thing, but Nomura doesn't have his hands in Tactics, at least not yet. Only character to have gotten a VA here is Leno, a cutscene in Tactics PS1. Wait, really? Wait, what? Tactics PS1? Beluso? What? Tactics PS1 came out before this game. How could Leno be in that game? Or am I just reading your comment wrong? You don't want to get Patriarch? Please don't jinx that shit. Even Crystal Chronicles. Yeah, that's true. They did fuck up Crystal Chronicles real bad. I guess I shouldn't tempt fate, huh? The PSP remake. Okay, yeah, that's what I... What is his voice? Can you, like, link in the Discord his voice? Because I'm very curious now. I haven't played ZX Advent yet, but I remember the female MZ having a lot of her voice dialogue be about butts. When I played ZX Advent as a kid, I didn't think anything of the voice acting, but when I replayed it when the Zero Collection came out, I was like, oh my god, did the game always sound like this? What the fuck happened? How is the voice acting this horrible? Mega Man has never had, like, explicitly good voice acting, but it was never, like... Well, okay, I guess Mega Man 8 and X4 were pretty bad, but... I don't even know, it's like, it's so bad, I'm... stunned. Is Luso's VA the same guy that does Hainer? I was about to say the undeniable proof, etc. line, but that's not Hainer, that's a Cypher. So never mind. I forgot to equip the non-dark bow to Leno. It's fine though. Something about the fact that there are laws against fire, ice, and lightning individually, and also this law. Something about that doesn't feel right. Defeat the gill snapper. Right, I guess I should probably check if these turtles have whatever the fuck it's called. Limit break. Limit crush. Oh. Matra magic. This guy has Matra magic, but the last time we tried to get this, he just wouldn't use it, so I'm not convinced. Limit glove, yes. Limit something. Ugh. You fool, instead of attacking that monster, you should have grabbed the treasure. Of course. Could have got something valuable, like a potion. How stupid of me. What am I, a moron? Unfortunately, I can't do anything here without breaking the law. And I kind of want that bonus AP. Whatever, haste. You know what? Okay, fine. On that guy's next turn, I'll get the chest. Post in the chat what you think it'll be. I think it will be a high potion. Yeah, Magic Frenzy, Wild Tornado. Knot of Rust. Good guess. Do I hear an Echo Herbs or a Gold Needle? Double kill. Motherfuckers can just drop rocks on themselves to heal. Oh, whoops. Thought that was their turn for a second for some reason. Cleanse. Why can the why can, like, the robed units not go in the water? You don't want to get your fucking clothes wet? Get over it. Antidote, damn. I should have gone along the lines of the status clearer. Oh well. If you use Matcha Magic, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay. Punch. Ooh, check this out. I'm gonna break the law. Ooh. Oh my god. I am fucking... What? It didn't break the law. Because I didn't actually hit with it. Ugh. What a twist. Double twist. Holy shit. I wish I would have said it out loud. Like, imagine the 99% chance misses on this of all moves. And it fucking did. I can't believe that shit. And then I didn't actually break the law because of it. This game is a roller coaster of emotions. What the fuck? What did I even do that for? Like, I just killed something for a fucking treasure chest? Treasured heirloom? What a psycho. Alright. What you got for me? I'm just gonna make shit. I literally don't care what it is. Oh, yeah, another steel accessory knife. I'm just gonna... I'm done caring about this shit. Just blinked during that. Tries to rob a bank and they just tell you to go home. Oh, women only. Minerva Buster. Time to get a bunch of nothing at the bazaar. You know it. I keep buying the gold skull caps and I just keep making them. I can't stop making gold skull caps. Oh, another anti-Samite coat. Yippee! I bet this is for a Genji glove. Oh no, it's for something else. That was just that knuckle. I should have assumed that. Whatever. Like, if it wants to make a fucking hammer, I'm just gonna let it. I'm sick of scrolling past this shit and forgetting about it. This looks promising. Immune to KO. The Master Sword. It's a Paladin sword. Looks pretty cool. Do you think this game would be better or worse? Is this a Genji helm? Do you think this game would be better or worse if there was a... What? What? Okay. Well, do you think this game would be better or worse if this game had like a Final Fantasy V type freelancer where you would automatically inherit all the passives? So you could have Monkey Grip and Dual Wield? Legend of Zelda and Final Fantasy confirmed. Eve at least has the right to defend itself. Oy, don't say that. It's quite purple for a Blade of Evil's Bane. This game would be worse. Okay, a definitive statement. Have MP and Turbo MP. That's a good point. I didn't think about that. I'm not saying this, I wasn't like planning on saying like, I think it would be a good idea because blah blah blah. I'm just curious what people who actually play this game would think. God damn it. What the fuck? What do you want from me, game? Fuck's sake. Take aim. An archer bow. That's a new one. Kalos. I didn't realize that's what it's called. And a barrette. Is the crescent bow any good? I don't know. Imagine Paravi with Geomancy, Double Grip, Dual Wield, Magic Frenzy with Turbo MP. That sounds perfectly balanced. I don't know what the problem is. Where was that bow I just got? Okay, wait. Oh, it's Yoishi's bow. It used to be the legendary one, and now it's just a regular one. Take careful aim, increasing chance to hit, but dealing less damage. Why did it take so long to get this shitty bow? Double grip, dual wield, Paravi with 4 arms. Gilgamesh job. Charioteer, bravely second quad wield. Geomancer's Way, Sun. They really like having us go to Cathili Sands. Philly? Philly? How the fuck do you say that? I've never actually tried to say it out loud. Before today. 4-arm race would be really cool, even if it was a monster. It's funny how you can double grip with quad wield. How does quad wield work, like, in universe? Like, I understand that gameplay-wise you just replace your armor with weapons, but how does your character hold the weapons? Is it like a Zoro thing where he holds one in his mouth? And then, like, one between his butt cheeks or something? Lily. Bonus or forbidden reaction abilities. Well, that shit ain't happening. With their feet? Yes. Okay. Neither of those answers are good. Okay, here, I'll ask an actual question. What does it look like when they quad wield? Like, when you attack something, what happens? Please don't attack. No, I'm gonna lose my MP channeling as soon as it starts! Yeah, I think that 1 MP was worth breaking the law. And that's what I get for being lazy. Whatever. I don't think this will be too hard. Butt cheeks, mouth, feet, and hands. You got it. Alright, good. Glad to hear it. I fucking forgot to change Leno's goddamn weapon again. I'm pissed. Ugh. And now, because of that, I can't kill a stupid dog. If you react to violence, you're a criminal. Thanks. Yeah. You take turns to attack with each weapon during quad wield. Okay. A bit disappointing, but understandable. Hold on a second. Perish, you stupid dog. You make me look bad. Just like real life. Not everyone can beat Gilgamesh. Unfortunately true. It's a high I've been chasing my whole life. Ooh, look at that. An odd MP count. That doesn't happen very often. How queer. I guess casting magic on magic jobs probably isn't gonna do much, huh? That makes sense. Yuma. Hey. Gildra. Hey. Venas. That's not as close as the other two. There's a dragon on this map? Where the fuck did you come from? Yuma Nikki. I was thinking Yuna, but I like yours more. Not Sidewinder, what the fuck? Does Counter Force do damage, or is it just... Oh yeah, it only addles monsters. Never mind. Okay, these guys are just beefy no matter what. What the hell? Just shooting it with an arrow barely does any damage. Geomancers have the highest defense and resistance in the game, so it doesn't matter. Damn, really? Out of all jobs? That's kind of surprising. Oh, wait a minute, I have... yeah, this. What are you weak to? Holy. Alright, I'm pretty sure I have that. Everyone will take like 40 except for the dragon who will get chunked for 150. Works for me. Are you good back there?
My headphones died.
At a very opportune time, I guess.
Lazy.
What was that? That was Jordan's headphones dying, and I think that was
Queso.
it was Queso screaming to death.
Death.
Who died? Master Monk could be more tanks that you can dual wield shields. Without sacrificing attack. I'm going to beat you to death. A rod does just as much damage as a bow. Or Ezel, is that Ezel? Fury is just beefy as shit. I'm literally never going to remember who is who because everyone is changing jobs so much. Being the only magic class for your race has its merits, clearly. I'm out leveling them by like 20 and they're still beefy as hell. My eyes! I mean, they have no chance of beating me, but they can take a punch, that's for sure. Fucking stop! Mario 3-ass son. Dickhead. Damn. Of course, casting Sandstorm in the desert would make it miss. What was I thinking? Especially on a Geomancer. It's the perfect crime. Okay, there we go. Back attack arrow will do around 100. Just kidding, it'll do 89. What was I thinking? Well, this'll be a lot of MP. Let's look on the bright side here. Yeah, 35. Evasion up. That's annoying. Double team ass character. There, okay, thank God. With accuracy like that, I was assuming it was going to take another 5 6, 7, 8 shots to actually kill her, but no, wasn't that bad, luckily. Okay, you have magic counter. Wait, you have magic counter? And thank God that, wait, does magic frenzy not trigger it? No, she's just been using her MP, so she can't magic counter it. Well, that's good. If she lives this, she will magic counter me, though. And she actually might. Well, let's go gambling. Man, that did considerably less. The hell is with everyone's damage? Is my accuracy low or something? I don't mean my hit accuracy. What happens if I do Magic Frenzy on and then recharge? Do I hit myself in the head? Okay, that was a confusing interaction. I was hoping that you could do that to get like extra MP with MP recharge, but or with restore MP or whatever. But no, you just hit yourself in the head for no benefit. Honestly, that's pretty funny. That the game just lets you do that and learn why it's a bad idea. Alright. Finally done. Oh wait, did I just heal it? God damn. Ugh. Mashing buttons like a fucking moron. Just healed it for 200. He's stronger than ever. He's going to destroy me. Both monks gain unarmed damage bonus. There we go. Yeah, we got the Geomancer. Yippee! Ezel, the MVP. Was Ezel the one that had the statue almost maxed out? Or was Ezel the one that had, like, no statue? Oh, there you go. I think Ezel has maxed out the statue. For some reason, I never understood why there's a bright blue circle in the middle, but it's even weirder when you get the this. Everybody has mastered stuff. I really gotta change your shit out. Okay, I guess you guys can... No, you were already... that, so now, Kevin, you can be a seer and learn Magic Frenzy. And... Ribbon Bearer, for good measure. Well, actually, I guess I want you to keep learn, just in case. You never know what kind of shit is gonna happen. Now you can have Nirvana. And you, I don't know. I guess you can go to Black Mage. Okay. It says shields don't count as weapons, they get no weapon bonus, which has some really good evasion tanks and deal good damage. So I imagine dual wielding those shields that just give a flat like 20 or 30 evasion is a pretty solid strategy. Geomancer. Did I not actually unlock Geomancer? Do I have to beat all of the Geomancer quests first? I guess that would make sense. Swimming is banned in the rain. This is a one-eyed evil monster. That's Reese with a heart sticker on her head. Pretty cute, right? Yeah, the element absorption would also help. Can either of the monks equip robes? That seems like that'd be pretty good. Ah, fuck. Whatever. I think I meant to give Luso the Ultima shot bow, but I actually think that the other hunter has it right now. Not into hardware-related stuff, but I did think the things Valve showed a few hours ago was cool. Yeah, they showed off the new Steam console, right? That does look really cool, although oops. Okay, there we go. Roll disconnected. I don't know what the price is going to be like, but I am kind of looking forward to that Steam console thing. Tiny little box. Yeah, the Gabe Cube, exactly. It's a cute name for it. That was cool. I never really cared about any of the other hardware stuff Steam has done, like any of the Steam controllers or like VR, the Steam Deck. I never really cared about any of that, but the Gabe Cube definitely looks cool. Every time I say Gabe Cube, it sounds like I have like my nose is stuffed. Gabe Cube. Jibby. Gabe Cube. You can't just don't just start repeating Gabe Cube, okay? Me when Gabe Cube. Me when the Gabe is cubed. Yeah, you resist fire, but whatever. Can you resist this? Alright. If you're going for pure evasion, you can stack up to 70 through equipment alone before buffs and class modifiers. But this is XCOM accuracy we're talking about, so it would take a lot more than that. It'd take a lot less than that to kill you. Enemies will hit through your 70 evasion, no problem, I'm sure. Okay. Gabrielle. Yeah, these guys don't absorb water. That seems like a missed opportunity, considering in the last one they all absorbed fire. Although, is there not an absorb water one? There's surely like half damage or immune to water piece of equipment. But if not, then never mind, I guess. Is this dragon weak to holy? Yes, it is. The loot is good, I can feel it. I hope so. The last good chest was a ribbon, I think. Or no, it was well, the last one was... What was the last one? The one before it was a ribbon, which was really legitimately great. But I can't remember what before that was. It was the one where House Bowen was there. I don't know, I can't remember. Stuff like Templar Shield is still valuable for the status immunity, so you have good options. I love when Gaben says it's Gabing time and Gabe's all over the place. Relatable. I'm just gonna get the treasure now. Fuck it. Phoenix down. That is not worth a special chest. If you're friendly with comrades hard enough, you can achieve A rank supported at 70 plus accuracy easily. I was never a supports guy. My Hume team is too racist to other races to really be amicable with each other. They've grown past, they've gone past racism and just gone straight into animosity. I'm not really sure how to stop it. Punch. Ugh. I'm hopping mad. This one is going much smoother than the Sun one, mostly because the map is a lot smaller, which is nice. Damn, I keep like getting excited to shoot him with Ultima Shot, but this lady only has 20 health. It would have been way overkill. Guess I wish I had done bonus AP. I didn't think I would remember to avoid swimming. When has that overkill ever stopped you? True. True that. Alright, back to the other continent for Morabella. Might as well keep doing this Geomancer shit. What if the next Geomancer one is like Geomancer, the Geomancer's Way, hyphen blood? You just go to a demon ritual summoning, and, well, you know, I mean, I don't want to spoil it. Literally having you deal with their bullshit weather conditions because they want their gimmick to be relevant. Using more than 20 MP. Well, that's kind of my thing, unfortunately, so more channeling MP it is. Because I definitely will not be following that law. Demons aren't real. Sorry, guys. The ritual doesn't work. Wait, what? Oh, I thought I saw a fourth option. Like I had an opportunity command for some reason, but it didn't activate. I'm just seeing shit. I think I'm starting to go loopy. Damn, I love these 200 damage numbers. Oh my god, 166? Seriously? Is that like the minimum amount of damage you could have possibly done? Fuckhead. Leno, you suck. He's the worst person for this undershooting damage shit. Like, he way overshot it. He actually, this dude would have been dead if Leno hit that damage he was supposed to. Like unironically, would have. Fucking stupid. 20% undershot, it sounds about right. It might be right, but it feels like shit. Be gone, dragon. Dragon my nuts on the floor. Geomancy plus Sidewinder equals Monster Slaughter. Ooh! Get owned. Mighty Guard. You punk. Is this thing weak to Holy? Why do they keep having Holy weak dragons on their team? Yeah, sue me. Whatever. You guys want to make all the rules, make all the stipulations for this shit, and then get mad when I don't want to play by your rules. How about suck my dick? A monster hunter. Alright, Leno, here's your chance. Oh! Holy shit, that was like the maximum damage. Okay. My bad, Leno. I didn't have faith. I should have. I was not familiar with your game. Yeah, you can scream all you want, but the reality is that these missions are getting faster and faster as we go on. Wait, what? Oh, right. Oh, wait. None of the blue magic is magic frenzyable? That's lame. I wanted magic frenzy sandstorm. Oh, well. Replace the... Wait, it reminds me of that meme screenshot of Ryu with heavy bowgun during the World Days. Replace Ryu with Leno. Surely Geomancer in this stage could have had a, like, absorb ice thing. How come the fire, or the sun one, was the only one where they had an absorb weather effect kind of thing? It just gave up after the first one. And that one's not even related to the ice. Ouch. He didn't expect you wanting to get the job. I guess not. They didn't think that far ahead, I guess. They're like, oh shit, well, I mean, we have to think of steps 2 and 3. They just have to make this shit up as they go, and I guess in that way, the fact they continued to recruit Holy Weak dragons is kind of impressive. Especially since beast taming isn't really supposed to be their thing. It's technically your fault. Yeah, one tile away. Oh wait, oh, I have Ultima. Suck my dick. Didn't kill, but it did do like 75% of his health. Do any enemies ever have that move? Any Ultima move? If anyone does, I assume it's either the mages of Sincular, so I don't know how to say it. Those guys, or someone in like Bright in the bonus dungeons, Bright Moon Tor. The kings do, okay, yeah, if anybody did, it makes sense they'd be them. Oh my god. Like, one miss in the past, I don't know, half hour isn't that ridiculous, but it's just like, when you're, it was 99% chance, and when it's like, on an enemy this big, it's like, how the fuck did you miss? What do you mean you missed? Kinda wish the new races didn't have the job portfolio of a minimum wage worker and their 6th fast food requirement, employment, because damn, it's disappointing. Well, Seek not so much, but Gria does kind of have a quality over quantity thing. I think all 4 of their jobs are quite good for different reasons. The Seek, though, it's like, you say this every time, it's just item lore reverse X potion, the job. I have no idea what any of the other Seek jobs do because I've never used the Seek before. One more, I assume. I hope. Aldana range. I think this is enough. Gria have literally 3 out of 4 bangers and 1 letdown, while it's the opposite for the Seek. Yeah, exactly. Grias were made good because they're cute monster girls, and Seek were made lame because they are ugly monster people. Having less than 100 HP is forbidden. How do you quantify that? Like, Leno's like, oh damn, I feel like I have less than 1/4 of my life force left. Bad because fat, exactly. I'm just MP channeling my way through this. I think she said final. Final test, yeah, okay. Missed. I like this dude with a big sword in his body. Munch. Oh, I want to keep that guy away from me, I guess. I say as I heavily considered getting closer to it. Resonate will disable your characters. Noted. Thank you. Oops. Nope, I'm the buttons. Buttons are hard in RPGs. Blink away at this guy. I don't need him munching my shit. For what reason does a shield need to be munched? For what reason do my boots need to be munched right off my feet? What are you trying to tell me, Square Enix? For what reason does the glide need to be wrapped? I was in, I'm in Seer's Discord. Yeah, teleports one step forward. I'm in Seer's Discord, and there was a guy, like, a couple days ago that said, that just randomly was just added Seer and said, when's the Final Fantasy V video? And everybody got on his ass, like, what is wrong with you, like, adding him, like, he's clearly working on it, like, don't be an asshole. Like, it's kind of funny. Drives car to grab mail. I do know what you mean by wishing the Grias had more to them. But at least what they do have is very novel and interesting. No philia. This person is not a fan of Skullgirls. But the fat people in Evilise love teleport cubes. I didn't think of that. Alright, get this muncher out of here. Maybe that's a demeaning way to refer to someone, but you know what? It's earned. It's earned hatefulness. Seeks should have had the 5 chemists just to fuck with the items more. I do kind of wonder what kind of things they would come up with if given the opportunity to come up with stuff. Okay, you guys absorb holy, that's actually something. The fact they innately can fly made job experiment for them is pretty lax. I think I read that wrong. I'm starting to lose it. I wish hunters could trap and could vanish. If the Hume hunters could do that, that would take away like half of the novelty from Seeks. That would be very sad. Ow, ow, that hurts. Geomancers using the mist in their favor is very interesting. That interaction like never happens. Yeah, but who uses Seek? They have to have some reason to exist. You can't just give all their cool traits to other jobs. We need to give them more cool traits. Or at least let them keep what they already have. What does Berserker Seek even do? I assume they get critical Berserk, because that would be, you know, that would make sense, but I don't even know. I don't know what they do. Doesn't the mist cause magic cancer or something? It's, they definitely do explain it in Final Fantasy 12. I was gonna say in the show, I don't know why. It's like the mist is like I guess I would liken it to kind of like magic. There's too much magic in the air. It's the closest thing I could think of is like, imagine radiation, but it's magic. Like, it's not something you want to be in for very long. Whoa! I've never seen a critical heal before. That was interesting. I also didn't know that book that I'm using was was holy. Mist, for context, for Geomancer is one of the skills that causes it causes the target to lose MP and take damage. Berserker's a weird budget monk. God damn it. You know, I'm pissed. I'm blowing you up. Berserker is a monk that can crush equipment so that they can hit harder. Honestly, I didn't think that anything that you could learn could destroy equipment. I figured it would, hey, I figured it would only be stuff that enemies can use. Enemy-specific ability. Please do at least 50. Thank you. Claudia. That's someone at my workplace has that name except the C instead of a K. Lanista. Is it Lanista or Lanista? I've always said Lanista for no reason. I'd never heard the word said in real life. Between Lanista and Hastiga, I feel like my vocabulary just likes the E syllable. Missed opportunity to put the Geomancers in the classic stripey pajamas. Their outfit in this game I like, but yeah, I see what you mean. Tactics has taught us that breaking a dude's armor is strategically better than just killing them. No, wait, I don't want to do Magic Frenzy because it'll just heal them. Excuse me, that was sudden. It's kind of weird how the closest thing to Dark Knights are given to Lanista and Master Monk. What is the last Seek job? It's Ranger, Lanista, Berserker, and... what is the last one? I can't remember. Oh yeah, Viking. I always forget the Viking, because what the fuck? He just casts thunder on you and then stops living. Hooray, I got Geomancer. That took much longer than any other job in the game for some reason. The Geomancer skill set kind of sucks. Well, the thing you get it for is, like, making your elemental weakness attacks do more damage, right? Magic humans don't get any weird funky magic, except blue magic. I mean, that's pretty funky. I would say that is fairly funky-like. Hey, speaking of, Lanista. Florgus. Unfortunately, Geomancers don't have Geomancy passive. Oh, okay. Did they go to Funky Town? Didn't think so. Geomancy's a black mage passive. Is it like a mistranslation? Because the fact that they don't get it seems like the most obvious shit in the world. Like how, you know, like a lot of Pokemon moves are named, or just have their names slightly changed, which usually doesn't matter, but for the abilities that say things like punching moves do more damage, sphere moves do more damage, that can sometimes mean some moves that were called something punch or something sphere in Japanese still are boosted, but are not obviously so because they were renamed. It's out there, but you have to pull up which moves you can learn in true Blue Mage fashion. Wait, do we get to beat up? Oh, we get to beat the shit out of these guys. Yes! The Lord has answered my prayers. Yes! Kill him! Geomancy was intended to advance first, but that's not really that critical. Geomancers themselves are a tank with magic damage but awful magic growth. Yeah, I finally get my reward. I like he forgot about Viking too. That's appropriate. Why not just have generic attack, heal, support, crowd control that could have altered the effects depending on terrain? Kill the editor. Super is actually justified bloodlust. Damn, I knew it couldn't be that easy. I probably should have gotten a paladin for this, huh? What's a Viking? Not much. What's a Viking with you? Please don't just walk over and one-shot the guy. Okay, this dude is not level 1 anymore. Thankfully. That's not fun enough. Let's make it so Geomancers only work in specific weather or tiles that you're standing on. This dude just trapped himself for some reason. These are level fucking 38. Okay, well, it's better than doing damage to him. Why does a throw do so much damage? What are you even throwing? Just threw a goddamn hammer at me. Actually hit me in the head with a hammer. Can I take a turn? For God's sake. My God, that evasion is crazy. Well, luckily that chunked her for 100, so not gonna complain too much. I really want to do this right now, but I'm going to just ignore them because they're not going to do anything. I should really just kill the guys that are actually a danger to me and my party. Well, not my party, more so this dude. Same's nephew. Alright, well, if this works, I will be very surprised. Yeah. Oh, that was a pretty beefy hit, at least. Could have been worse. Okay, cool. That was the unit I was the most worried about. The Japanese name the enemies have implies an Eastern Evilise. That is true. That is, yeah, true. Wow, he's going for it. Oh man, he's just going up and straight slugging with the dude. How are you doing? Oh, this looks promising. Whoa, nice. I like that. What? A ninja with illusion? It did like 70 damage to half of people and 1 damage to the other half. Oh shit, he crit me for 2. Thank God that guy was standing down there, or else I would have taken a shit ton of fall damage. Oh, it crit on it, dumb fuck. That's the power of the Lanista. Idiot. 2 critical damage, you could have died. I'm coming to kick your fucking ass. This is so... No, you know what? No, this is... No. We have to do this right. I will rip your goddamn head off of your hat and then eat it. Perish. Worth. He's enjoying himself a bit too much here. I don't know what you mean by that. But yeah, Job having an AoE crit, I assume it's surrounding him. It's not, you can't just cast it anywhere, but like, considering that the archer needs to be right next to the person, and also it only targets 1 person, that's pretty lame. Must really love those bong-headed bugler, dude. Yeah, you know me. #1 fan. Despite how much Super hates Berserker in 5, it turns out he was more like a Berserker than any other job. Damn right. I'm spiteful to the very end. Is Shakespeare truly dead? Wham. I'm saving the owner for last. Because I feel it's appropriate. I want you to watch all of your comrades die in front of you before I kill you. This, in turn, creates maximum suffering. Why'd they give the red-headed Sikh sprite a massive bulge? In your dumbass hair. Die. Die. You have died 2 deaths. And it will be 3 when the last person utters your name. Never look at me again. Well, I'm glad that's done. Goodbye, biggest dickus. Thank you, Lanista, for giving me the crit boost that I needed. It was very exhilarating. Oust. And Gold Veil. You have Mastered Ninja. Good on you. Okay, Ultima Shot. Losh Gooby, what do you have left to do? What are the soldier growth rates like? Is it just an average job, or is it just bad at everything? Do you have anything else to get in soldier? Yeah, nothing. I wonder what I'm missing. Anything in Paladin? Paladin? Yeah, there's a couple things in Paladin. It's a one-handed knight sword, so I guess I should... Oh shit. I forgot this is the sword that makes you better based on something. I forget what it does. Sure of that. Soldier has high HP and decent physical growth. Everything else is either middling or lower. Fallen Angels, Lush Gooby, Sephiroth. Do I want to do... I gave him a fire shield. Might as well just do, where did it go? Pugilism. Yeah. Why not? Is critical up? Yeah. Because you can naturally equip shields. Everyone else good, everyone else good. Sequencer gains permanent attack based on how many reaction commands, right? Yeah, I remember it is something, something that does not happen very often. So that fits. Alright, Popocho's Chocobos. Do that again. There's Minwu Orb do. It gives resistance or immunity to a lot of debuffs, not every debuff. But most importantly, it gives many jobs the Equip Ribbon ability, which lets you wear the ribbon headgear, which gives you immunity to all debuffs, which is extremely good. Sequencer is a chicken knife. It was based on RNG game mechanics. The armor equipment called the Patriarch, which is the next for the next king. Okay. I do remember you saying the Patriarch from earlier today. I should have given you the two of the best pieces of equipment from the first two kings. It's to get you pumped for fighting more of them, I guess. Alright, I remember the last time I tried this quest I failed, so... Let's try again! Protect the Chocobo! No, you. Yeah. I remember, like, barely scraping by through this mission, and then I just immediately lost in the next one. This mission does not fuck around. Mostly because the Chocobo is suicidal. Just a buff, a dumbass. True. I mean, I'm dramatically, comically over-leveled now, so I can just 1 to 2 shot everything. I probably should have waited. Whatever, it's fine. Like I just said, I'm hilariously over-leveled. This is not going to be difficult at all. We need a Tactics, or a Final Fantasy 1 and 2 remake in the style of Dragon Quest 1 and 2. They added so much mechanics, lore, and character to 4-year-old games. Well, Square Enix likes Dragon Quest, they don't like Final Fantasy. That is the main issue there. If Square Enix liked Final Fantasy, then Pixel Remasters would have been a hell of a lot better than what they ended up being. Stranger of Paradise. I'm not convinced that was supposed to be a Final Fantasy game. I know the plot is like it's a retelling of Final Fantasy 1, but either that wasn't originally supposed to be a Final Fantasy game, or the team Team Ninja just like started making a game and then they brought it to Square Enix. It was like, hey, look at this game. You like it? And then Nomura came in and was like, holy shit. You have no idea what I'm about to do to this thing. We get a Final Fantasy 1 remake where only the warrior gets a voice actor and it's Grant George but nothing else changes. Pixel Remaster 1 is a worst version of the worst version of Final Fantasy 1. What specifically do you mean by... What is the worst version of Final Fantasy 1? Is it the NES version? I assume it is, but... That's why that move didn't trigger the counter, because it was an HP damage attack. That's weird. He does voice the Warrior of Light in Stranger of Paradise, yes. Grant George does, I mean. And, Christopher Sabat voices the, like, the Garland illusion at the beginning of the game, like the first boss. The GBA PSP versions. I did not know people didn't like that version. I figured people liked it because of the lots of extra content and the fact that it uses MP instead of spell charges. I like spell charge system, but I figured most people don't. Everybody seems to point to the PSP versions of the games generally being the best. Like of 1 and 4. And maybe 2 if it's also on PSP, I don't know. Alright, there we go. Easy first one. Actions by Moogles is banned. You're banned from every game. Every game? Even this one? The PS3 sprites are too chunky for me. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the visuals of the PSP games, but I've made myself very clear on that end. Link 2 has the best music remakes, particularly for the PSP, but their music is always bangers. It's called Sidewinder because it does more damage when you attack from the side. Get one shot. Weak to thunder. Spell charges are cool, extra content's a chore. And the GBA PSP versions took any challenge one had and removed it. You deal 3 to 5 times more damage, everything is a one-shot. Huh. Interesting that they would do that. Vantula. Oh no. How would you name a chocobo that? Oh god, is this thing just gonna insta-die? Okay. I mean, there wasn't even anything I could have done about that. Like, for real? The chocobo just fucking insta-died. I couldn't reach it in time. Damn it. I'm doing that one off stream. Fuck that mission. These dumbass chocobos. Chamber in time of whenever one is a disease. Headless, but somehow always knows where to hit. Oh hey, the Trickster mission. You know, I'm just gonna go do the next story mission. Fuck it. They make gacha dungeons in a single-player game. Amazing accuracy. Look, it's Vaughn and Penelo. I would love this cutscene to be voice acted as well. How someone would do a fake Vaughn and fake Penelo voice. Vane and Pomelo. Beat Vaughn? Actions and... okay, whatever. I'm just gonna kill Vaughn. I'm not fucking around with the extra dudes. I will kill Vaughn, because it was preordained. The portraits are great, yes. It's like fake Crash, except it's fake Vaughn. Fake Penelo looks cute, though. I will murder Vaughn. Muso, canonically speaking, is the only character to have witnessed the 3 main characters of 12. True. He meets Vaughn and Penelo in TA2 and Baltier in Tactics PSP. Wait a minute. Leno is... yeah, Leno's still a hunter. Obviously, because his main thing is the hunter abilities. I don't know if this is because I haven't played FF1 NES after a year, but I thought Temper worked there. I think Haste works, but Temper doesn't. It's like one of them works, but the other does not. That's how I understand it. It's hard to remember what does and does not work. It's hard to like keep it all in your head if you're not intimately familiar. Temper is bugged in NES 1. It's easy to forget because over half of the moves, I think, are bugged and don't work right. Oops. Don't know about PSX, I've not tried that one. Ooh, get crit, dipshit. Oh, he's level 50. If Luso's saying the acting is terrible, I would really want to hear this cutscene voice that I did officially. It would be funny if, like, they got the Vaughn and Pinello voice actors back to do a bad impression of themselves. I think that would be flawless. Sniped. Mortar. Ouch. This fucking anime hair. Ouch. Yeah, this is what I get for grinding so much, is that these enemies that have leveled up dramatically and are now, like, doing a third to half my health in one hit. Oh, it just punched me from far away. Is the Banga supposed to be named after Balthier? Balti? Arsh? Ulam? Wait, it's like, it's Ash? Ulam. What is this? What is that supposed to be? Rosenbach? I don't know if it's a coincidence that these two are, like, Balthier and Ash. I hope it's intentional. Oh yeah, Rosenbach is just Bosch. So what the fuck is this? It's not Fran. I mean this. It's not... I mean, is it? Fulam? Fram? Fran? Furan. Oh, okay, if you say it, like, phonetically Japanese, then it's Fran. Okay. Okay, okay. It's definitely intentional then. That's cute. Well, I would love to do illusion, but I actually don't want to break the law. Bosch von Rosenberg, that's his name. Yeah, how could I forget? There's a whole mission about it. Did he do... Yeah, he did do evasion up. I was like, why the fuck is my chance to hit suddenly so low? Fuck the law. If only. Lee, well, your evasion's already up. There's a move up, okay. Cute. Do I have... No, not... No, I want the more chance to hit. Yes. The fact that I'm actually getting use out of this ability is kind of amazing. More than once in this one stream. But I'm the leading Mon. I'm the leading Vaughn! Oh! Double vision. I like the way they're dressed. It's the real Vaughn because he looks attractive for no reason. Why? Okay, I understand why people are impersonating Vaughn. What the fuck does Pinello do to be worth impersonating? Everyone knows the real Vaughn would actually look like the fake Vaughn. Because she's with Vaughn, I don't think there's any other reason. Are we really one mission away from the ending? That doesn't seem right. 140 ability points. Say it ain't so. Pirating is a lot of work. I love getting games illegally for free. Oops, did I just say that out loud and now it's on the YouTube auto captions and YouTube can use that data to sue me? Oops. This is the real Vaughn because they decided to use the promotion renders. Why do chairs not exist in this world? For legal purposes, the state of Israel, it is a joke. Cool Nintendo PC. Thanks, I built it myself. Bread, the hard stuff. Who the fuck are you? Why is your outline purple? Wait, hold on, go back to Herdy. Okay, goodbye, Herdy. Never mind. Sounded a bit shaky there at the end. Oh, queer! Dude, LGBT communities. Why was built it a question? No reason. Does Sid's race appear in 12? I don't remember. I don't think so. Don't you know Moogles need their most intoxicating drink, milk? Okay, certain parts of Herdy's outline are purple, it looks like. Like right next to the lower tip of his hair on the right, and then like right above his hand on the bottom. And also other random spots. It's like mostly a black outline, but there's just random purple spots. Herdy is emanating immense aura. In France, there are lots of diners without chairs. Why the fuck? France is full of freaks. Okay, real question. Is the next story mission the last one? Or is there two more? Because it's like you fill out the grimoire and then there's one more. Or is this next one it? Might have something to do with the official art having oddly gradient outlines. The ritual. I would also feel like this is the final one, but I don't know. Come to the ruins in the north. Ruins of Delganshua. Sure. I probably should equip Grimelda first. I don't know if it'll let me, but when I actually start. Optimize. And an angel ring for good measure. Get they ass, Freemelda. This is the final story mission. Alright. I mean, not this one, obviously. This is a Fremelda mission, but... Gi Yelgi. I just now re-equipped Fremelda with a bunch of shit. I even gave her a Reed Raise ring for good measure. Because you just told me, Fox Boy.
Fuck boy.
This game suffers from side story syndrome absurdly. So if that's the case, fuck you mean. Leno returns to his homeland after this mission. This game's story main plot just sucks. I mean, this game's structure kind of sucks, being honest. Alright, let's see how easy/hard this is. It's like Skyrim with the story. Regenga? I'm going between, like, Power 5 or Regenga. I'll just save state here. Fuck it. Cheater! What is the story of this game? Luso gets isekai'd into Ivalice and wants to go home, except he doesn't actually, because the main plot is like 20 missions, but there's 300 in the game. Yeah, what Kwanzaa said. Ouch. Okay, well, getting chunked for 300 isn't a very good start. Okay. Good. Re-raise, though. Alright. I attacked into Bone Crusher. I didn't think I could crit on the on retaliation. Alright, hold on. Let's try Power 5, I guess. It increases my defense by a little bit. There's no way his mom... Did I just read this? There's no way his mom doesn't notice how much weight he put on Evilise. Fat shaming, how dare you. Okay, this is a better start. What does she have? Okay, I know I'm attacking into Bone Crusher here, but I don't really have any other abilities. And the only thing I can really do is just hope for a crit. Ow, what the fuck? 2 crits in a row? You bitch. Yeah, I'll die here, but I'll get revived, and then I think I'll just back attack him again and be fine. Good thing I got that angel ring. Honk. I was definitely... It was a 99% chance to hit, so the opportunity for a miss there was great. It was a stupid performance, and you're a cheater. Time to find a place suitable for dying. Okay. He just face plants into the water and dies right there. Very unceremoniously. We got Putrid Liquid! Yay! Thank God. I don't know what I would have done if I didn't get that. I would have killed myself. Ugh. Maybe would have joined your clan if it wasn't named Oomfies. Joining a clan named Oomfie is a fate worse than death. Ugh. That was the sound of him dying, I think. Were you? Okay, yeah. Sky Fury Blade. Dual wield. Sure, Ultima shot, I guess. Or Sidewinder. Who wants a fairy ring? Or an angel ring, I guess. You will take it. What's his deal? He has something called standards. Guess I gotta start over and rename the clan. Time to erase the 70-hour save file. I guess I should do the auction, huh? At least check it. Oh, another, magic, whatever the fuck. Ebon-Blamed Artemis bow. Sure, whatever, let's just get this shit. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. No, whatever. I'm just gonna skip. I'm gonna skip all these. I just want the book. I don't care about anything else. Black Robe has Geomancy? Damn, really? Oh, I guess I gotta get this one then. See if I can get it without spending all of my tokens. Oh, let me save state. Oh, he's gonna do 5. Ooh. Well, at least there wasn't a second place. Okay, cool. I won it without using any 3s or 5s. The Artemis bow I'm pretty sure I already have, so I don't care. And now for another one of these. I doubt I really need a second one of these books, but it's nice to have, you know? Very engaging gameplay there. Thank you. Alright. Where's that black robe? It seems to not be correct. I already have 4 black robes and they do not do that. Unfortunate. Yeah, I guess I will continue to not have it. But whatever, not a big deal. I think Geomancy increases the damage you do when you're hitting an elemental weakness. It's Magus Robe. Whatever. I'll get it eventually, probably. It took me forever to get a bunch of random abilities, so Geomancy will just have to be another one of those. Can I just dispatch you guys for this? I'm not convinced. You guys would actually do it right. I was thinking, like, don't I already have, like, 3 black robe? Or not 3 specifically, like, don't I already have a black robe? Like, I feel like I would have gotten Geomancy already if I had known it was a black mage skill, but, yeah, not a big deal. Gather as much fruit as you can in 4 rounds. Where's the white mage there? I'm gonna do move up to get around faster. Oh, lowers the resistance. When you said lowers the resistant level, I thought you meant like literally lowers their magic resist, not lowering like absorb or like negating absorb into immune, into resist, into neutral, neutral into weak. That's interesting. It's pretty cool. Gather! Sora casting Magnet. Also, you say reflect fire. I assume you mean absorb fire, because reflect elements is an SMT thing. Whereas in this game, reflect is just a status that you have for all magic, like most Final Fantasies. Mega 10 head, yeah. I figured... I just wanted to make sure... Oh, whoops. Well, whatever, doesn't matter. Actually, I guess it kind of does, because I wanted to move up, too. I'll be fine. Oops. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Yeah, it's like, I assume that, like... Geomancy with Paravir and, like, Hoarfrost Blade and those kind of skills are better than just having a dual-wield attack. Dual-wield basic attack. Elementalist or Summoner, because they have the most elements. No chairs or the cost of being able to turn undead back into the living. Basic can be fine. I assume it would be... It's like... It's between either just doing Hoarfrost Blade and then you can have a shield, or doing... Actually, Paravirs can't equip shields, can they? Or can they? I don't remember. Oh, there's a banging noise. It's distracting me. It's like between the Hoarfrost Blade equivalents with Geomancy or just dual-wielding with elemental swords. I guess it just depends. Something amusing about dooming people than casting haste on them. I still think it's cute that Doom halves or doubles the Doom timer in Final Fantasy V. Either 30, 15, or 60 seconds, depending on what kind of time magic they have on them. Damn, if I still had moved too, I bet this guy could have teleported straight down to that other tree. Oops. Oh no, more monsters. We didn't break the law, unburdened soul could be coming pretty clutch. If only I could remember... I mean, I didn't even pay attention to what the law was in the first place. I was just straight up not paying attention whatsoever. How's the game going? Pretty good. I think I'm one... This lady just knows nothing but charm skills. I think I am one story mission away from beating the game, but I'm 70 away from doing all of them, and I haven't done Bright Moon Tour, or whatever the other missions are. The other bonus dungeons, whatever you want to call them. I think there's like 2 or 3 of them, right? No monk, he's racist to monks. It's Hume only, baby, and I'm getting my soul stolen. I have 3 Orbs of Minwu for my 3 mages that I want to put ribbons on. Well, Kevin, I'm not sure. Currently, I think he is the seer, because he has learn. I'll put equip ribbons on him when I don't want him to have learn, but at least for right now, I want him to keep having learn in case something interesting happens. Three different towers, tournaments, and the post-game quests. Oops. Come on. There we go. Ever see a class tier list video for this game? Probably not. I watched a couple of people's tier lists for this game, and they seem to generally be pretty similar to each other. I don't think I would add anything to the conversation, especially because, one, I am doing a Hume-only run right now, so I'm not even really doing a good job refreshing my memory of this game. And two, I played this game a lot as a kid, like up to when I was a young adult, and I play it in basically the exact same way every time, where I ignore over half of the jobs. I always have, like... what do I always do? I always have Gladiator, Trickster, Banga. I have a Fusilier. What was the other one what was the other thing I do for... I think I do Fusilier, Moogle Knight, Moogle. I do, like, Illusionist, something else, Pneumo. I have Elementalist, something else, like probably Illusionist, Summoner, Vieira. I always play the game in the exact same way every time. So I don't think I would be... And this game is way too long to like, consistently play over and over. So I wouldn't expect it, personally. That was a very roundabout way of saying probably not. Do the rewards change based on how many fruits you get? Probably, but I don't remember because I never played this mission more than once. If it is doable more than once. Buy as much as you can. Yeah, I don't know why they phrase it like that. Now, the poison wakes you up from sleep. Reese is pissed. Reese's furious.
Yeah. You're mad.
Dramatic for no reason.
Ain't nothing happening.
Yeah, she is being very loud. She is fine, I assure you. She is not being abused.
No one's holding her.
As much as I wish she was.
Are you done?
Oh, just go on a fun mission to collect fruit. Oh, by the way, watch out for the snake women that condemn you to death. Oh yeah, magic pot. Hello. I'm getting a bunch of free loot from the enemies getting doomed. Which is funny. Is Dispel a white magic in this game? Would that get rid of Doom? I'm pretty sure Asuna doesn't do it. It just gets rid of basic stuff. Yeah, it does not. Re-raise. Oh yeah. Definitely should have thought of that, huh? Brain no work good, as I reiterate many times. Please don't confuse him, okay? Deckard. Oh, like the dude from Diablo. Is that the last fruit tree, or is there one more in the top right? Okay, I don't care. It's the end of round 4. Get me out of here. Kevin was the MVP. Of course, naturally. Stay a while and give me an elixir. Stay a while and listen. Okay. Sanctify. It's the Banish Undead move. Range abilities. Nope, Monkey Grip. Keep that flame shield. $233. Alright, hold on, let me screenshot this and just do this real quick. Get out of the damn way. Alright. You obviously use attack up so Lush Gooby can kill all his enemies. The Monkey Grip works too. Okay, Nazan Mines, Ruins of Dogantia, Nazan Mines, and Neslo Passage are Okay, let's go here first. What? Well, I can't even do this one because the fucking story mission is taking priority, and I can't abandon it. Well, I guess I fucking have to dispatch it. Asshole. Why would they put the story mission in the... whatever. Just get out there. Just dispatch someone to the final story mission. Yeah, Leno has decided that he does not want to be a part of it. The auction houses are closed. Oops. Send Lush Gooby to Ilua and he will return with her head. I promise. Rank 55, that's pretty high. Clearly doesn't. Naruto poster jump scare. I have done the Red King. I have not done any of the other ones, because I'm putting it off. Fucking failed. All failed. God damn it, I hate dispatch quests. What? God damn it, 3 more days. Yeah, I only did the first one. And I got the Sequencer, I think that's what it's called. Pretty cool sword. Why are they applauding? I think they're jeering. Can I do anything here? Oh yes. Heavy bows. Gastrophides. Gastrophides nuts. Haha. Hey, is this the Magus robe, perhaps? No. Lordly robe. Maybe this is the Magus robe? Oh. Bunch of half M... Oh wait, Illusionists can get half MP. Nice. That's actually very good. Probably not better than Equip Ribbon, but it's still cool. It means I can do, it means I now have access to illusions every turn, if I can follow the law, and keep the double MP privilege. Ugh. Ultima Blow, hey, look at that. It's the ultimate weapon for Sage. For the new Mo, specifically. No, wait, I wanted to... God damn it, I wanted to buy it. Okay, where was it? It's down here somewhere. I am fucking rolling in it. $500,000 gold. Gil, sorry. Money. Give me your money. Rupees, yes, thank you. battle. As long as you have enough of it. Hey, we haven't been on this map in a while. This bridge map where you obtain Beastmaster and then, like, nothing else happens for the entire game. Harming the weak. Okay, that might be a bit challenging, because I feel like these guys are going to be, like, level 25. Oh, 33. Yeah, this law is literally impossible to complete unless I do all of my damage via counter, and I don't really want to do that. But hey, it technically is possible. MP channeling. Have Sid and Adele. That is true. Why does she look like that? Coots do cap at level 30, so it is possible. Yeah, this is so not worth worrying about the fucking law for. I will stall things out while I get MP for everyone, but I'm not gonna have this last forever. She looks like she's about to unleash freak mode. Has someone done a run of this game with, but you can't break the law? I mean, I think it's one of those, like, it's one of those challenge runs that you have to force a few exceptions for. Because the first time that one of the, I don't remember what they're called, the Dark Wings or whatever, takes away your judge at the beginning of the fight, like, the first time that happens, I think is unavoidable. But, you know, aside from that. Reminds me of the bad guy from the horror movie Weapons, Gladys. Is that the Naruto running kids movie? Berserk! The one where the kids are running with a T-pose. Well, Washigubi, I think, or is that Naomi, is about to... Yeah, Washigubi's about to fucking fly into someone in a blinding rage, so... Might as well break the law now. Just jump right through that. Wait, hold on. Can I go one tile further, please? Yes. Can I just Ultima shot Night Dancer from here and just win instantly? Please. Yes! I didn't break the law! Damn, I'm good. It sure is a name for an action skill. Yeah, I know, right? It was all planned. That 4 Mithril is mine. And now you have Arise. Alright, now what for you? You've mastered Seer. Huh. I'll have you go back to Illusionist, because I don't want 2 black mages, I guess. Wish I had another Crown Scepter. Yeah, my mages are kind of like set. Pretty much have everything they could want. Damn, he's good, unironically. I'm just glad it didn't miss. It was 15% chance, which usually means 100% chance to miss. Camelot Night Watch. I think this is the last of the Night Watch quests. You can't finish all 3 intermissions before the story ends. Yeah, I think some of them only show up once you beat Illua. Slash the final boss, whatever the fuck it's called. Doesn't matter. Targeting self. Who is going to help us this time? That's this dude. Forgot about him. Camo Braves. I will say, one of my favorite tropes in media is the good guys and bad guys teaming up to, teaming up against, like, a greater evil. That was my favorite episode of Chargeman Ken, the worst anime ever made. It's completing all 300 missions give you a set of final game missions. It does give you, like, 1 extra mission. Like, the back of the box of this game says, over 300 missions to complete, and there's 301, and that 301st mission only shows up once you've beaten the first 300. The Camo Braves inherently bad guys? No, but they are assholes. They're just kind of like Blood Knights. They just want to beat people up. Wait, no, that counts as targeting self. Ugh, I almost fell for it. But I didn't. Every time I see targeting self, I'm like, I don't even have any targeting self abilities, but nope, recharge is definitely a target self ability. So, none of that for me. This is some bullshit. Yeah, punch him. Yeah, get his ass. Ooh. Yes, I will magic hammer the physical unit. That is a good idea. Yes, I will magic hammer the physical unit. That is a good idea. Genius. This is storytelling. This is gameplay and story integration at a level of which I have not seen. Let the goblins farm EXP. They can farm EXP when they're dead. No, I have one of them at least. Damn. Side attack does more than twice the damage. Doesn't seem right, but whatever. Who am I to argue with a fucking Tactics A2? I wonder if they had any idea for like half of the abilities in this game. Like they must have come up with the ideas of the moves first, right? Because what what the fuck is Sidewinder? Okay, a move that does more damage to monsters. Okay, the archer learns it, sure. Okay, what's the animation? It's magic. I don't know, we'll figure it out later. And then the game is releasing tomorrow. Bright Moon Tor on its own is already a giant EITA to complete on its own. I'm trying to think of what that stands for. Peace. Oh, pain in the ass. Okay, god damn it. I was wrong on the first one. I should have assumed A is ass at the very least. Yes, I will magic hammer the physical unit, etc. Kill him! Dang. Alright, got him. So all that quest just to find out that the goblins were prima donna fans? Sidewinder in its name is to fire in a curving motion, looking like a magical missile blast that shoots up sometimes kind of defeats the purpose. Oh, we get to kill the devotees. Yes! Kill! Yes! Let's kill them! Yeah! Leno is fucking sprinting across the world. This has all been leading up to this. Literally shoving old women and children out of the way. Yeah, I assume this is the final part of this Night Watch quest line. Considering there's goblins. Hey, this is the map that we fought that demon wall in and killed it in like 2 turns. I think I can remember to not just use ranged weapons. Just use Sidewinder. Sidewinder isn't an aerial Fafnir. Do a arm. Do an arms deal. This is some Phoenix Wright shift. Shift. Clandestine surveillance. Make sure you know your clean hit spots. To blow into the mic to solve the message. This is a DS game. We have to close the DS and imprint the prima donna necklace on the bottom screen. Prima DNA for pin. His armpits are sweating. He's guilty. Where's the cool Numo Ezel? I'm not sure if we're ever going to see him again. I'm sure we will, but I do wish we saw him more. They're putting their arms up in surrender. Can we just, like, end the quest now? I don't know if this is necessary. Mom spaghetti. Oh! I've been tricked! Alright, now you guys are going down. Suddenly I feel less bad about what I'm about to do to you fuckers. Oh my god. You absorb Earth. Prima Donna team playthrough. Just a level 1 and a level 2 guy for the entire run. Yeah, that sounds fun. Ooh, punched. I'm kind of curious what the devotees are gonna do, if anything. 1. No, that was affected by magic defense. Okay, they're just running to the back. Makes sense. If there's a fucking scrap here, I'm gonna be furious. Alright. With the band attempts to brutally tear apart Leno, gets punched in the head. Goblins aren't weak to anything, right? Yeah, I keep thinking they are for some reason, but they aren't. They are not one of the 10 enemies that's weak to wind or water. Okay, it's that Sidewinder look. You pose so hard that they take immense psychic damage from it, I guess. Ugh. I love Magic Frenzy. I've never used this ability before because I never really fucked with Seer, and I didn't understand the potential. No, I should have done. I thought his HP was lower. I should have looked and used Magic Frenzy. As soon as I said I love Magic Frenzy, I just don't use it for no reason. Smart. And he killed himself, so it's fine. Speaking of, whoop, I almost broke the law. Speaking of... No wonder he's his hideout is in a mist concentrated area. He had mushrooms growing in his brain. People normally figure out it's a thing when they fight Blue King, and they wonder why it doesn't look as cool when they get it. I can imagine that, yeah. What's in the pot other than pot? Junk, I guess. Oh, I'm maxed out on clan points. I almost said a bad thing. They were 100% being sarcastic. Yes, unfortunately, that's probably true. Alright, now Kevin has mastered that. Unfortunately, Seer is incompatible with Blue Mage, so I guess I don't really care. I don't know, make him a Blue Mage with... trapping? I don't know. I can try that. Sonic Boom for a free range attack and then Ultima Shot if I ever get close. It sounds kind of novel, even though it's not, like, probably not good, but it's novel. And I value that more than most people. Yeah, what the fuck is this? This is probably not anything good. Oh. 255? Is that the max, or is that just a coincidence? I bet, like, half of that count is from that one mission last stream where I killed a bunch of hands. Knot of Rust times 20, Dark Matter times 5. Okay. Whatever you say, bro. Can I do this yet? 255 to the perceived max, according to some on GameFAQs. Okay. That's a pretty low max. Like, there's a lot of... You kill a lot of shit in this game. Dude, just wanted to see your kill streak. I guess so, yeah. Alright, I guess I'm going up to the sleight of hand app. And I'll do this one too. But still, the max prize being 20 knots of rust and 5 dark matter. Like, I understand the value of that now. I know how dark matter works, but for the average player, they're gonna be like, what the hell? I could have just, like, found this shit on the ground. And even knowing its value, I still don't care that much. What? Another one? What's with all the wacky shit going on today? I actually forgot there was a max for clan points, and I'm sure I've hit it in the past. It's just a weirdly low limit. Oh, it's Al Cid. Why does Al Cid look like a Persona Phantom Thieves OC? I think what you should be actually saying is, why do all of the Persona 5 characters look like Al Cid's OCs? Japan loves their morally good and masked thieves trope. They sure do. He's someone you know. His name is Bart's Final Fantasy V. Blames Sailor Moon. His hair color is totally different in his sprite versus his portrait. My leave I take. In one of the notices, they mention the Sikh Master of Slaughter like he's a boogeyman. Wow, what a freaky coincidence. I wasn't sure if the Sikh was gonna fight me because, like, when I pressed A on the overworld thing, it didn't say to battle. So I figured just some weird cutscene. Vanello, join the party. Yippee, we got a dancer in the party. Fuck's sake, look at that Vieira portrait. You freak. Now give me your shit. Oops. Give me that goddamn ring. What are you gonna do with it? Wear it? Hell no. It's for me now. She's an albino. I'll be right back. I need to get something to drink. I'm fucking dying here. Alright, anyway. Let's go kill Vaughn. I'm I'm surprised this is a red mission and not one of the 300 bizarre missions. I know what I said. Where could he be? He's right there. He's right underneath the gigantic red exclamation point. Get owned, idiot. Okay, well, Vanilla was forced in, so I guess you're lucky. You get to keep your shit again. Items is probably better. Oh, she comes with a half MP. That's pretty good. Very nice. This fun. Fred the fish, my leg. This ain't SpongeBob. Alright. How will you play around this law? Yeah, I know, right? I might be fucked. What if there was a law that was just forbidden actions by Penelo? Like, what the fuck did I do? Forbidden actions by the final boss. And she doesn't get punished for it, only you do. Like, why did you let the final boss take an action, dumbass? It wouldn't even be the most unfair law in the game, which is the most fucked up thing. Is it possible Asuna is immobilized? That's a good question. I guess I might find that out right now. Oh, you can hear Reese crying. She just ate. And now she has to let everybody know that she just ate. Reese. She demands more. Yeah, I'm sure she fucking does. She ain't getting it. Little shit. You're lucky we don't swing you around by the tail like Bowser. Blade dance? What? Red cap, a green stash. Okay, what is the... Oh, this is just a range attack, okay. And Blade Dance is a melee attack, okay. From what I remember, I mean, like I've said, I never really fucked with the story units too much, but I remember, the Immobilize just goes away on its own, so I guess that does mean you can Asuna it. But I remember Vaughn and Penelo being pretty cool, and like the very few missions I messed with them in. Not amazing, but Dancer is infinitely better than how it is in 5. Not like that's a hard feat to accomplish. Yeah, 5 Dancer could never. You imagine choosing the dance that you want? What a fucking concept, huh? You're right, this dancer only has blade dance, not sword dance, and it's only half as strong relative to the game that it's in anyway. So maybe it's not comparable, but at least for now, fuck Dancer. Penelo's alright. Yeah, that's what I thought. Vaughn is an evasion tank with a Final Fantasy IX damage cap skill. Interesting. I used to love this game as a kid. I like the used to there. If I didn't play this game as a kid, I'm pretty sure I would hate it. This game is insanely slow to a kind of infuriating degree sometimes, even with speed up. It's still fun though. Sorry, Reese's being a little shit. I'd argue the big appeal of this game is how close you can turn your clan into literal gods. It is a very easy game to... Well, it's an easy game to game. Because even as a stupid kid that didn't really know how to metagame very well, the combinations of things that you can do are so, like, obvious. I mean, you know, I just unlocked the robe that gives illusionists half MP, and it's pretty easy to see half MP illusions plus the privilege that gives you 20 MP per turn. You can just cast illusion every turn. Like, it's pretty easy one. Best weapons, best abilities, high levels. The idea of curb stomping your foes is better than actually curb stomping them. The idea is better. This dude in a turban is walking up, hitting me with a trumpet, and he gets counterattacked by Excalibur. You've got bigger things to worry about. Ugh. Well, that was easy. Considering the plot, I assume this is the earliest that I could have done it, but that was significantly easier. Well, it was much lower level than the last story mission, which is kind of weird. Ganging up on this poor hippo. He deserves it. He literally walked up to like Jesus Christ and then just hit him in the head with an instrument. I don't know what he was expecting. Is this like Vaughn or Pinello's theme song? Because this song plays every time they're on screen. And I don't remember this song being in 12. It probably is, I just don't remember it. Vaughn, do you know what this means? We get to be race traders! Yippee! Wait, what? No, Pinello, you get to be a race trader. I'm still a Hume. This song is definitely from 12. Yeah, then I would believe that. I mean, it would make no sense for the 12 characters to show up and then their theme song is just original to this game. Race Trader Edition. Everyone's just smiling all the time. I'm not saying that they should do this, but I kind of wish that this game had more portraits for dialogue. I remember making a big deal about that in the Tower Song review. But one thing that this game's portraits do have over the Tower Song ones is that they are all much more consistent in what they're doing. Everyone is looking at the camera and smiling. Now there's a game I'd play. Adele, you're level 11 or some shit. Why are you pretending to be important? Oh, Vaughn, join the party. Oh, I'm hiring so many units today. Vaughn doesn't even come with a secondary ability. The fuck? What is this game about? I haven't caught a stream in one gorzillion days. That's, is that something that I can use? Yes, it is. Nice. Thank you, Vaughn. That will be your greatest contribution to this file. Paladin. As for what this game is about, I have no fucking idea. I think it's about, like, race trading. The stock market? There's still no chairs in the bar. This game is about making fun of Moogles because they suck. Stop Shot's pretty good, though. Oh yeah, someone earlier said, why do all the Sikhs have mohawks? And I was trying to think of a funny response to that, and I just never did, so I just never acknowledged the comment. I just wanted to let you know, whoever asked, that I am still thinking about it, and I might have an answer one of these days. Look, man, I like Final Fantasy XII. I do not give a shit about Vaughn and Penelo. I mean, Vaughn kind of, but Penelo, no. I like that I kind of like that Penelo was trying to do like a little sister, like a learning little sister. Like the Penelo and Fran had like a big sister, little sister kind of thing for a bit. Didn't really go anywhere. That was like the only thing that she ever did. And Vaughn similar with Ash. And I think Vaughn actually worked pretty well as the... I don't think foil is the right word, but... What? She's knocking something over in the other room. I think Ash, or Vaughn, was a pretty good, like, grounding force for Ash when she was kind of starting to lose herself. So I think he justifies his role in the story in that way. But Penelo? Who the fuck? Get out of my goddamn game. This game is basically about a bunch of colonists who want to take over an entire continent and eliminate the minorities. People would throw tomatoes, and then you have to fight the tomatoes. I was saying, Reese's doing some shit. I'm glad Moogles went extinct in Tactics. Now that you say that out loud, yes. Now that you've kind of put that in perspective, I am thankful. Maybe now I have a reason to play Tactics. All the way through. Reese is, quote, doing some shit, taking over the world. See, if I gave a shit about any of these three characters in 12, I'm sure I'd be getting a kick out of this conversation. I do not remember who No-No is. I don't know if that was an actual character in 12, or if they're just saying shit. Like, they're saying a bunch of capitalized words, like nouns and stuff, like... This strikes me as, if this game was made today, it'd be like a member berries conversation. But considering that 12 wasn't that old when this game came out, I don't really know what to think of that. When did 12 come out? Like 2006? Hold on a second. Originally, yeah, 2006. Didn't like the DS come out after that? Or before that? Yeah, 2004. That is fucking weird to think about, that Final Fantasy XII, a PS2 game, came out after the DS. When did this game come out? 2007? Like, this game only came out a year after 12? The fuck? That is so messed up to think about. I never actually thought about the release timing of those games. I thought that, like, in my head, I don't know why I would have thought this, because it makes no sense, but for some reason in my head, the release timings between 12 and Tactics A2 were like 4 or 5 years. This is so fucked up. Is the little rabbit thing supposed to be a Moogle? Uh, well, only the Moogle, that dude on the top, in like the blue shirt, that's a Moogle. And this dude with like the shitty E-boy haircut, he's like Moogle Jr. Fuck this game. True. Purdy looking like a K-pop singer. Alright. Holy shit, rank 62. I don't think I want to touch that right now. Wait, I have a couple... Alright, I got sidetracked by that Vaughn shit, and I came over here for a different reason. Sands and mines, okay. I actually did come over here for a reason. And now I have 2 more party members, which I will never use, but I will use their equipment. Receiving buffs and debuffs. Okay. Don't get debuffed, especially not by an enemy that has an attack range of the entire map. It sure would suck if he turned you into a frog from 10 tiles away. I don't know, fucking bonus AB. I could just put equip ribbons on everybody, but I don't have 6 ribbons. I only have 3. Defeat all foes. Look at that insane range. Why would they give a race, like a physical powerhouse race, like the Banga, the ability to attack from the longest reach in the game? Job with the highest magic but has no damaging spells. That's kind of why I always had my my Banga in every playthrough be a gladiator trickster, because the Ultima is based on your magic stat. And yeah, these are the best magic job for them. So you can just throw Ultima cards for like 400 damage from across the entire map. Seems balanced to me. This motherfucker's just throwing shit at me. Hey, don't call it that. Yep. Not a lot I could do about that, but whatever. I probably should have just done MP channeling. Oh well. Don't say that word, yeah. You can't say that, man. Ugh. It's like combination Fusilier Ninja black mage. And on the highest physical attack race in the game. How did they do it? How did they get away with it? Why did we as a society let them get away with it? Wait, was that magic counter? I wasn't reading. No, that'll just restore MP or HP. Damn, I got hit by so many cards, I almost got enough to cast a illusion on turn 1. That would have been neat. And somehow I'm going to go again, even after taking an action. Pretty sick. Not gonna complain. These dudes have a very, very low MP pool. Again, I understand that they are dramatically underleveled, but I feel like for being the magic job, their MP pools should at least be, like, above 50? Even if they had Ultima Shot, they'd barely be able to use it. They would have to use, like, 90% of their MP and then just restart charging all of it up again. You guys always, or the AI enemy team always chooses the worst units to berserk. They'll always berserk my physical attackers. This is not how it's supposed to go, man. You have to think ahead. You can't just walk up and berserk someone and expect to be fine. If the AI was smart, this game would be so much better. The AI being stupid is how moves like, or reaction abilities, the AI being stupid is how stuff like Archer's Bane can be usable, because the AI doesn't check the accuracy of anything ever. They just want to do a move, and then they will try it. Although the game would also be much more difficult. Probably in a good way. Because the fact that so much of this game's difficulty is based around the fact that AI just doesn't give a shit about anything. I don't know, it can lead to some unsatisfying results. The white mage is bonking your Paraveer strike back instead of healing. That was one hell of an effect that happened from you just talking. My god. Lena was out for blood. Get a crit. Dang. Was not able to manifest. Why is Leno crashing out? Because one of the tricksters said the N-word to him. And like, I'm okay with being racist, but the N-word, that's where I draw the line. And no one knows what the fuck he means by that. Like, yeah. Trickster's available, though. I wonder how many jobs I haven't unlocked yet. Yeah, I've had all the Hume jobs for quite a while now. Could just open the menu and see. Start digging in your butt, twin bow. Okay. What do I... 1, 2, 3. I'm missing 3 jobs. Saying lizard is okay. Last Hume job is unemployed. Okay, I think this will be the last... This mission that I'm going to have to do is going to be the last one for today. I am dying. Shareholder. You control the stock market. It is in your hands. Ensorcelled. That is a word. I am dying my last words before I'm devoured by Reese. Let's save the bad guys. Pretty sure summoners are cracked in this game. I think they are. I'm pretty sure my Vieras always end up as Elementalist summoners. I love Soap Rain. I can't remember, I think it's water damage and slow. Great combination. A lot of monsters are weak to water, and slow is amazing because I don't think it ever goes away. Man, the Paladin moveset is not very interesting. It is very, very sad. No. Can Humes be summoners or are they Viera? I'm pretty sure they're Viera. Well, they're definitely not a Hume job, or else I'd be using them. I think they're only Viera. The only other job I can imagine using it is, or the only other race, I mean, is Numo. And if they can't use it, I doubt anyone else can. I don't know about not interesting, but just kind of all over the place. Friggin' thieves. Having such high evade. Oh, she's blind. It's not a very good thing for a summoner to be. Not really any point for my illusionist to walk around. They should have just not made walking sprites for the illusionists, because you just have them sit in the back row. or the back lines the entire match. So if you ever want to move them, they just glide around the floor, making a very loud concrete block scraping sound effect. I can't remember if summon... I'm sure I'll find out in this fight. Because this is the first time I think I've encountered a summoner. Either first or second. Why did he give that to her, too? But do summons hit your allies? Or are summons like regular spells where they don't care about who they hit? Or will, if it only hit enemies and will not hit you? I assume it's like regular spells, they're just bigger and more expensive. Summons don't discriminate, okay. Am I thinking of the original tactics where they won't hit your allies? I feel like there was, like, one of these games where it was like that. But I can't remember exactly, unfortunately. Bam. I don't even mean Tactics Advance, I mean like the original Tactics on PS1. Because, yeah, I mean, Tactics Advance, I would have no idea. Fucking 80%. Summons there definitely can and will hit you, okay. Maybe I'm thinking of, like, combining it with the calculator to make it only not hit, or maybe make it only hit enemies. I don't know. They usually hit hard as hell. Damn, okay, critical hit. He's pissed at this guy. Double crit. Onion. Summoner's biggest weakness, they take an eternity to execute. Oh yeah, I forgot. I definitely forgot about the charge time thing. Thanks for the regen, but I don't know how necessary it is. I got nothing to steal. That 1200 gil you stole from me earlier is all I got. Uh-oh. Please don't do much damage. Ah. God damn it. Alright, well, sorry to end on a loss, but I do have to go, because I feel like this was a bad idea. Got a lot done, though. I got like 30 quests done in 7 hours. Terrifying. Is she actually blind as part of her character, or does someone blind her? I think she's blind as part of her character. Anyway, thanks for coming out, everybody. Hopefully this doesn't become a regular thing. I mean, it definitely won't be a regular thing, but I don't know. Anyway, I see ya.